Oh, what's up, everybody? It's Game 6 of the World Series. Philadelphia Phillies coming into Houston. Framber Valdez is at the plate. Apologize for last stream. I had some technical difficulties. I was getting some dropped frames and um, decided to just end it short. But I'm back tonight. Hopefully that problem doesn't happen tonight. And I apologize for being a little tardy. And for some reason the cameras don't show up. I gotta manually do it. There we go. What's up? I was scarfing down a burger real quick because I wanted to eat before I started drinking. You know how that goes. But I'm late. I missed a little bit of the first inning. And Framber Valdez has 11 pitches. He walked Schwarber, and then there was a double play to Hoskins, and now he hits Real Muto and puts him on first. So Valdez is probably the best pitcher the Astros have had all year. Getting off to a shaky start. Another base runner. That's 3 in the first inning for Valdez, who in the regular season had a 17-6 record, 2.82 ERA. In the postseason, 3 starts, he's 2-0 with a 1.42 ERA. If he could get out of this inning, maybe he could keep those numbers up. But up to bat is Bryce Harper, the most dangerous hitter in this lineup. That's why he's in the 4-hole. And he puts it in play. Benya gets a grounder to Mancini. Harper is out. Valdez just wanted to scare us all in the first inning. We're going to the bottom of the first inning. Well done. A little bit of danger, but they got it out. They got out of it. The Astros fans are applauding them. Abby, my dog is here. Come here. Wants to make an appearance. Abby. Who's gonna win, Abby? Who's gonna win? Are the Astros gonna win? But this series has been very entertaining, as almost all the Astros series are. You can love them, you can hate them. One thing's for sure, they're entertaining. And it's been a back and forth series, an up and down series, highs, lows, you name it. We got a game where they hit 5 home runs and then immediately followed it up by getting shut out in a no-hitter. Second time in World Series history, a combined no-hitter for the Astros. It's definitely an accomplishment. More importantly, they got the win. The Astros are up 3-2. If they win tonight, there will be no need for Game 7. So I hope they can finish it off tonight and be champions. And it probably, the John Smoltz, or not John Smoltz, somebody was saying it on the broadcast. If they win tonight, they can silence the doubters from the cheating scandal. I mean, that's not going to happen. That won't happen. There's always going to be people that cry about it. Although the announcers are okay with it. It's the fans that feel robbed and cheated. So they could win the next 3. I don't think that matters anything. I think it was Rodriguez that said that. But Yuli Gurriel got hit in the head while he was attempting to take home, and he got caught in a rundown. He fell to the ground, lost his helmet, and the Phillies runner kept going and hit him in the back of the head with his knee. So I'm not sure if he got concussed or what happened, but he is not playing today, and Mancini is starting at first. The other lineup change is Vasquez is the DH. He's the backup catcher, but because Yuli is no longer on the roster, they called up Corey Lee, who is also a catcher. So they have three catchers, and Vasquez has been pretty good in the DH whenever he has been given an opportunity. So I think that's why he went with Vasquez at the DH instead of Diaz or. Well, he had no choice but to play Mancini at first now. However, he had a very impressive defensive play at first base, as well as a very good at bat. He did not get a hit or a walk, but it was a much better at bat. I think he's seeing the ball better. And after the win on Thursday, he said he actually apologized that he hasn't been hitting. He said, I know I was brought in here to be an impactful bat, and I haven't been that. And he apologized. And I mean, that's just, you don't see that. You don't see a major league player apologizing like that. Hardly ever. And so as soon as he said that, and I saw the defensive play and the very good at bat, I was like, you know what? Even if Yuli can play, they should probably put him in the DH. Like that's the kind of thing that gives you a confidence boost. You're already humble as it is. The man survived colon cancer, for Christ's sake. But Altuve at the plate, he strikes out. Wheeler retires Altuve in 4 pitches. Pena's up to bat. I think Pena's the leader in the Vegas odds for World Series MVP. That is, of course, if the Astros win. If the Phillies win, it's. I mean, I'd be willing to bet a lot that it would be Harper, even if someone else has better stats. Like Schwarber has really good stats too, but I would bet it's Harper no matter what. So Pena, yeah, Walker Sorensen, he knows what's up. Let's go Astros. He also was the one that told me he thinks Jeremy Pena is the leader for World Series or World Series MVP. He takes a ball, count is 1-0. Wheeler winds up, delivers the pitch, and Pena puts one in play, but right to the shortstop. Easy play. Pena was out. A couple steps to go. 2 outs, 6 pitches for Wheeler, and he's off to a very good start. The manager for the Phillies, I can't remember his name, Robertson or Thompson. I can't even remember his name. Um, he was saying that Nola and Suarez might be available to pitch today because this is this is an elimination game for them. And so if they're down or if they're in an emergency situation, it's kind of got to be all hands on deck. You put whoever you think gives you the best chance to win because if they don't pitch tomorrow. But Jordan Alvarez up to bat and he sends one into not shallow left, right before the warning track and left. 3 outs, 7 pitches I think for Wheeler. Framber definitely put us in a bigger scare than Wheeler did for them. So a scoreless first inning, and we're on our way to the second. How you doing, Walker? Hey man, I apologize for the last stream. We had some technical difficulties. There was some network connection issues, some dropped frames. I didn't really know how to fix it, and so we weren't able to come. We tried coming back, and it kept doing it. And so I said, you know what? Rather than just be messing with it all night and kind of ignoring the game, I figured let me just let it calm down a bit, and it seems okay right now. So I'm hoping it doesn't do that again. But I appreciate you coming back, man. How you doing? How was your Saturday? How's your weekend going? I know my weekend was pretty good so far. Tomorrow's gonna be football. Gonna be watching all day. Apparently, Martin Maldonado is playing through a broken hand. I mean, there's so many bones in the hand, it's hard to know what bone he broke, but and we also don't know, is that his catching hand, his throwing hand? That's um that's probably why they called up Corey Lee, their number 3 catcher. And so it also kind of it almost kind of, I mean, I don't want to say it's a good thing Yuli got hurt. That's never a good thing, but his injury allowed them to call up a third catcher, an extra emergency catcher. And I don't know who else you would have sent down. Probably Hensley. They probably would have sent down the rookie. But Framber Valdez was pretty good this regular season. He went over 200 innings pitched for the first time in his career. He was officially at 201 and a third with 194 strikeouts for a 282 ERA and a 223 batting average, and his record was 17 and 6. Previous season he was 11 and 6, but he had 9 fewer starts. So Framber Valdez had the, I don't know if y'all know this. He had 26 consecutive. It was either 25 or 26 to set a major league record. Consecutive quality starts. And so Justin Verlander is getting all the Cy Young Award hype, but I think I think Framber has to be in that conversation also. This man has had a career year, and if Verlander does leave in free agency, this man, in my opinion, should be the ace going forward. He's proven he can handle it. The crazy thing is he wasn't even signed until he was 21. They decided to give him a chance. At night, they had to pull out their cars, flash their lights on in the stadium because the stadium he was at, they didn't have lights. They liked him just enough to give him a minor league contract, and here we are, another undrafted guy for the Astros starting and playing very well. So people like to criticize them for cheating, but there's 3 aspects to baseball that are very important. It's batting, it's pitching, and defense. And so Valdez is actually pitching right now to Castellanos. It's a 1-2 count. I'm not sure what happened. I think this was called a foul ball. Yeah, it was a foul ball. Bregman caught it, tried to send it home, but he would have been safe. So it's actually a good thing that umpire noticed that it was foul. You're feeling better, great. I'm going to church with my mother Sunday afternoon. Hell yeah, man. Awesome. I hope you were praying for the Astros yesterday and today, even though you're going tomorrow, but you can you can thank him tomorrow if they win tonight. Or if it goes to game 7, you can pray for the win game 7 tomorrow night. But Framber Valdez throws a ball low in the strike zone to strike out Castellanos. That's 1 down in the second. But going back to the pitchers in free agency, I think Verlander, oh, bomb with a nice little shot into center field beyond the reach of Pena, the shortstop. That's a base runner with 1 out. 19 pitches for Valdez. But I think if Verlander does leave in free agency, the Astros have more than enough capable starting pitchers. They seem to get better every year that they play. The other thing is they probably have like 6 starters. That's the issue. That's not a bad thing. You could always just move one into the bullpen. Valdez facing Segura in the 7 hole. He got bumped up. That was a first pitch strike. 0-1 count. But the other thing about Verlander that I find interesting is, like, where would he go? Like, he would have to go to a contender that's willing to pay a 40-year-old at least 35 million a season. And he's shown no signs of wearing down. Yeah, he had a couple bad games in early in the World Series, and historically he hasn't really done well. He just got his first win on Thursday. But if he decides to leave, which I don't think he wants to based on the interview he gave after Thursday's win, I think the Astros will probably try to bring him back, regardless of how much it costs. But Valdez has 22 pitches now, and the count is 1-2 to Segura. He fouled a couple off, or one more off. Framber tries to. Framber throws to first base and tries to make sure Baum doesn't get a big enough lead to try to steal second. One of those little, like, hey, get back there. I don't like you creeping up. But Framber throws a high pitch fastball, and I think he fouled it. I thought that was a strikeout, but I guess he fouled it into the. I'm not sure why that isn't a strikeout. I guess I. I guess the count is wrong. It was 1-1, and now it's 1-2. I'm not sure. Let me check. Check to see what happened here. Oh, he fouled that one. Okay, well, apparently it was called strike, ball in dirt, foul, foul, foul. So he did foul it. I guess I just missed it. My TV's about 20 feet away in that direction. Probably need to rearrange my living room over there. Bring the TV a little closer. But 24 pitches for Valdez in the second inning with 1 out and 1 on base. It's still a 1-2 count because Segura keeps fouling him off. Let's see what he gives him. Maybe another high ball. Ooh, he gives him a breaking ball way out of the strike zone. Bounces in the dirt. Maldonado does a good job of making sure it doesn't escape his vicinity. But I don't know if any of you are fans of the Astros, fans of the Phillies, or just fans of baseball in general. Whichever side you're on, I welcome you. And I hope you enjoy watching. Appreciate all the views and the likes and the comments and the chatters. And if you just want to check us out and lurk for a bit, that's cool too. Oh, a nice breaking ball at the top of the zone. That's a strikeout for Framber Valdez, his second of the night. 2 outs in the second inning. Up next is Matt Vierling. I think this is his first start in the World Series. Other than pinch, well, yeah, it would be his first start, I'm pretty sure. But I think he did have an appearance as a pinch hitter. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, in the postseason, he's 2 for 12, 167. This series, he's 0 for 2, so he has had 2 at bats in the World Series. Framber Valdez delivers his first pitch a little up, 1-0. Vierling does look a little nervous, a little anxious. Ooh, that ball looked like it hit the corner, but the umpire disagrees. It's 2-0. You know, as a pitcher, you have to understand what the umpire's tendencies are with his strike zone. If he normally doesn't call a strike in certain areas, it's your job to not throw it in those areas. I think he barely missed that. But some umpires call it, some don't. That's where you have to read your scouting report for the umpires also. All these teams do it. Another ball very low. I think he wanted him to chase that. 3-0 for Vierling. I think he's just trying to induce a ground ball, really. Valdez looks a little frustrated with this batter. That ball was in the strike zone, called a ball because it was a little high compared to where Maldonado set up. It was called a ball. So now there are 2 men on base with 2 outs in the second. And up to bat is Edmundo Sosa. This is another man that has not had a lot of at bats in this World Series. Normally that would be advantage pitcher, but Valdez just walked him. This series he's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, but for the postseason he's 2 for 6, hitting .333. You don't want to let this man drive in some runs here. You don't want to mess around anymore. Framber winds up and delivers. He fouls it off. 0-1. So it's probably, I don't know, maybe a little strange that he's going with some guys that haven't been playing. Maybe he means to put the other guys that have been starting in pinch hit positions later in the game. I'm not sure. Ooh, Sosa pops one up. Oh my god, at the wall, Alvarez jumps just ever so casually. Catches it. That's 3 outs. The inning is over. Well, the top of the inning is over. We're going to the bottom, and the Astros will be hitting next. Starting with Bregman, Tucker, and Vasquez. Wow, that ball looked like it was carrying. If it had another couple feet, I don't think he could have caught that. It would have bounced off the wall. That would have scored some runs. But how's everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone's enjoying their weekend and enjoying the game. Do we have any predictions for tonight? Are the Astros going to win? Are the Phillies going to win? Let me know what you think. I know what Walker's going to say. He's on my side. He's my buddy. I mean, all y'all are my buddies, but, you know. Astros need win. Exactly. He knows. He knows what's up. Oh, man. I don't want to start drinking too early. I don't want to. I don't want to get trashed, and then they lose, and I'm gonna be all upset. Although I don't really get that upset anymore during losses. It is what it is. There's always next year. But I definitely don't want to get trashed super early. I figured maybe fifth, sixth inning. That's when I'll start. I actually just bought a fresh case of beer, and but so far, Framber has. Where's my phone? Framber's pitch count is getting a little up there. It is 32. That's 16 average. Wheeler has 8 through 1. Although he's about to pitch right now, so Wheeler's in a very good position right now. These Astros bats need to be aggressive when they can, but I think long sustained at bats are what are needed right now. Bregman takes the first pitch, strike. And Bregman is out. One out for Wheeler. I was just saying they need long sustained at bats and 2 pitches and he's out. That's okay though. It's all right. At a certain point they'll get to him. Kyle Tucker, he never uses batting gloves and he likes getting the dirt on the field and like rubbing it into his hands and then getting into the box. Tucker tries bunting and he sends it foul behind the net. That's 0-1. Wheeler's at 10 pitches. Incredible. That's incredible. He's off to as good a start as he can get. That's good for him. The question is how long can he go if the Astros start to get to him? It's usually in the second time through the lineup, third time, that's when you can start to attack. These guys are such good pitchers. It's going to be very hard to score on them. Yeah, you might get on base, but they usually do a good job of limiting runs. And Tucker takes a ball inside, so the count is 1-1. Wheeler delivers another strike. That's 1-2. A 98 mile per hour pitch. Tucker's hitting 222 in the World Series. That's definitely way below what he normally hits. A ball way up and out. 2-2 count. That was 99. He reached back for that one. Maybe it was a little too much power in that pitch. Caused it to be an errant throw. Wheeler delivers the pitch, and that looked like it was going to be a strike, but he checked it, and it was a foul ball off the check swing. So it remains 2-2. The Astros crowd is starting to come alive, begging Tucker for something. You hear the cheers. Oh, Tucker hits one. Looks like it could have been a home run, but it goes just foul. It didn't have enough distance either. But another foul. This is good. This is a lengthy at bat. This is what you need. to add pitches to Wheeler's pitch count. He's now at 15, so he started at 8. And so Wheeler threw a ball low and away. It's a full count, 3-2. Catcher tried to do a good job framing. It was a little low and a little too far low and away for that framing job right there. Ooh, Wheeler delivers a high fastball. That was a strike, and he fouls it away. This is 8 pitches through this at bat. He's now at 17. Tucker's battling here. The more Wheeler throws to him, the better he's going to see it. Eventually you can get one. Hopefully you can get a mistake and send it out of the park. That's what you need. Ooh, a ball up and in the middle of the strike zone. Fouls that one away. That could have been a home run right there. That was as close to a mistake as you'll get, and he just missed it. Pitch count is still 3-2. Or the count is still 3-2. The pitch count is 18. 10 at bats. I mean 10 pitches in this at bat. Tucker looks a little jittery while he's in the box, waiting for Wheeler to be ready. He delivers the pitch inside. He walks Tucker. So the Astros have a base runner at first with 1 out, and they're starting to pile on the pitches onto Walker with 18 now. 19. So it's Christian Vasquez in the DH spot. He's been a little bit better than Mancini, Diaz, Hensley. Their DH has definitely been a problem because Yordan Alvarez was moved to left field. So that opened up a vacancy in their DH slot. And they've all been they've all been pretty bad. I guess Dusty figures we have a third catcher. Let's put our backup catcher who's been doing better. Oh, that ball looked like it almost hit him, and he swung at it. He swung at a ball that was like coming right at him, and he fouls it off of his quad. That looked like it hurt. He has big legs though, so I don't think he's injured. Probably just stung a little. But it's 0-1. Wheeler's up to 20 pitches now with 1 out. Tucker's at first. Wheeler's getting the signal. I don't think they're using pitch comm. And he checks Tucker. And he delivers a strike. Vasquez didn't want it. 0-2. Well, Tucker could be going here with the 0-2 count. Vasquez sends one to the shortstop. That's probably going to be a double play. Yep. That is a double play. It was right to the shortstop. Easy play. The second inning is over. We are going to the third. Okay. Not updating. There we go. So now we're going with the lineup will reset when we come back in the third inning. It's going to be Schwarber, Hoskins, and Real Muto. And Framber was at 32 pitches, I believe. Wheeler had 22, so they added a lot of pitches on that second inning to Wheeler's count. He only had 8 in the first. Well, they didn't score a run, but they did add to his pitch count, so that's at least something. But what's up everybody that's watching, everybody that's enjoying the game? How's everyone doing? If you were here last time checking this out, we had some technical difficulties, so I just want to apologize for that. Stream kind of cut out and I wasn't able to fix it. But it seems to be running smoothly tonight. I'm not sure what that was. But hopefully there won't be any issues going forward. And if there are, just let me know if there's anything wrong. But so far it's been a good game. Only 1 hit through 2 innings. Lots of base runners for Philadelphia though. Lots of walks. But nobody was really in danger of scoring. Or threatening to score, I should say. But if you're going for the Phillies, let me know. If you're going for the Astros, let me know. Let me know what your prediction is. What do you think the final score is going to be? Some of the analysts were saying 5-3, 3-2. I hope it's I hope it's 10-0 or a ridiculous amount where I'm not worried about the game. I was pacing around so much on Thursday at the end of the game when Presley was called in to do pretty much pitch the remainder of the 8th and the full 9th. He needed 5 outs. And the miraculous thing about that is when they were doing their interviews with the press before the series started, Ryan Presley, the closer for the Astros, said, "I'm tired of losing these." As he's been the closer for the Astros for quite a while, and they lost in 2019, lost last season, 2021. So he said, "I'm tired of losing these." And I remember when he said that, I said, well, I hope you can do something about it. And when they put him in for those 5 innings, I remember thinking to myself, oh God, is he gonna do it? And I could not stop pacing around my damn house. Astros 10, Phillies 0. Walker knows what's up. So Valdez is off to a bad start to Schwarber, 2-0 count. I missed that first pitch because I was getting a drink. The second pitch was a ball inside. Schwarber's in the first inning he walked, so he's off to another walk here, unless Framber can catch up. Yep, he delivers a strike. Schwarber had no intentions of swinging at that one. Probably anticipating a breaking ball. Ooh, Valdez. It's the bottom of the strike zone. That's 2-2 count. He caught up. And he has 1 ball to work with, so he could deliver a breaking ball here. Although Schwarber sometimes he won't go for him. He wants him in a certain spot because he wants to smash him out of the ballpark. Framber delivers a strike. Schwarber was looking. 3rd strikeout of the night. 1 out in the 3rd inning. Jason Finch, come on Astros, let's go. We got ourselves a little Astros party in here. Walker's in here. He's predicting Astros 10-0. Jason's a fan. Or whether you're a fan or just rooting for them, I'm not sure. Either way, you're welcome. You're welcome to join us. What's your prediction, Jason? What do you think is going to be the final score tonight? So Hoskins is up to bat. It's 0 for 1. It's 0 and 1. Valdez is up to 38 pitches. You're a Houston fan? Hell yeah. I don't know if you could see my bobblehead collection right there behind me. I got a ton of them. I go to a lot of games. But it's a 1-1 count. That was a ball. Hoskins checked his swing. It's 2-1. Another ball. Valdez with his 41st pitch delivers a strike. It's now 2-2. Hoskins is 0 for 1 on the night. It was a grounder double play in the first, and this is a full count. Valdez threw a ball inside. Full count to Hoskins. Wow, Bregman. It was a ball down the third base line. Bregman missed it, but the umpire calls it foul. So if that was fair, that would have probably been a double. But it was foul. It was foul. It was on the other side of the base. A good call. I mean, he's right there looking at it, but Bregman did miss that. That's very rare that he misses that. This is a little a hopping ball like that. Just missed that. Just foul. That one goes the Astros' way. So it's still a 3-2 count. Framber at 43 pitches. Let's see what he gives to Hoskins. And let's see if he can take advantage of it. Hoskins wants time. That's the smart thing to do. Make the pitcher wait. Frustrate him. Oh, he looks at a ball right in the middle of the strike zone. That's a strikeout. His fourth. 2 outs in the third inning. Framber is serious today. Pitch count might be a little high, but he is not messing around. In my opinion, Framber was the best pitcher for the Astros this season of their starters. Verlander is probably going to win the Cy Young Award, of course. That's because nobody knows who Framber is. But after today, hopefully, everybody's going to know who Framber is. And if you play fantasy baseball, he's probably going to be a top 6 pick, a 6th round pick. Probably go somewhere around there. I think I drafted him in the 10th in my league. Although my league is very deep, it's 30 rounds. Nearly everyone worth owning is owned and rostered. But Valdez is facing Real Muto, and in the first inning he was hit by a pitch. The count is 1-1. Framber is up to 46 pitches with 2 outs in the third. He delivers the pitch up and away. That's 2-1 now. That one got a little away from him. But they're showing Framber's weight and height. He's 5'11", 239. I mean, this guy's built like a running back. And I remember hearing the story that he's one of the strongest guys in the weight room. Like this guy lifts a lot. Usually huge muscular guys in baseball isn't something that you want. Usually, unless you're a power hitter trying to get some more power in your swing. But sometimes that could be detrimental. So the count is 2-2. Framber delivers and he swings on a breaking ball. That's 5 strikeouts, 49 pitches, through the middle of the third. Framber is rolling along. And so up for Houston will be Trey Mancini, Chas McCormick, and Martin Maldonado. And going back to Framber, if you compare Framber's numbers to Justin Verlander, Framber pitched 201 and a third innings last season, or this season in the regular season, and Justin Verlander had 175. Now the interesting thing is Framber had 17 wins with a lot more innings pitched, and Justin Verlander had 18 wins, so he had fewer games started, but he also didn't go he didn't go as deep as Framber did, but he won more. Framber also had more strikeouts, 194 to 185. Framber also had more quality starts, 26 to Justin's 21. So it's kind of bizarre because it reminds me of that season when Garrett Cole was an Astro, and him and Justin Verlander were number one and number two in the Cy Young Award that year. And it's kind of like, man, these both of these guys are doing so great. Like, it's almost a shame that one of them doesn't win it. Justin, yeah, Verlander's gonna win the Cy Young, absolutely. I think, I think also the way he came back from missing 2 seasons with that Tommy John surgery, I think that has a lot to do with it also. Nobody really expected him to do anything. Nobody, no, like it's like, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna get hurt again? Is he only gonna? There's really no certainty that Yuli comes back next year, so I really want Mancini to do well because he could be the first baseman unless they decide to call up someone from the minors, which they could do. I mean, when Correa left, nobody in this organization was scared about Jeremy Pena taking over. I drafted Pena in the baseball draft. I wasn't scared of that either. Although I did take him pretty late, so I wasn't scared. I was like, he'll be my backup shortstop, and he ended up doing pretty good. I think he finished like top, close to top 100. But two consecutive balls after the two fouls. The count is 2-2. Oh, Wheeler sends him a ball up and in, and he hacks that one away for another foul. Wheeler's up to 27 pitches. And he just let out a deep sigh. He's definitely working now. compared to that first inning where he cruised through it with 8 pitches. Mancini gets back in the box. He's ready to go. Oh, Wheeler delivers a pitch and Mancini sends it into right field. He just got his first hit of the World Series, his first hit in the postseason. Hell yeah, Mancini. After what he did on Thursday night with that excellent defensive play, with that excellent at bat, I was hoping he got the start today. Because that's what gives you confidence. And for a guy that isn't hitting anything, that's what you need to get back into the groove. And sure enough, he just battled another one out. And he lifts his arms up in victory. And the man he's replacing, Yuli Gurriel, in the dugout, applauding him. That's a good teammate. So the other hero of Game 5, the man who caught that ball at the wall, Chas McCormick, takes a ball here. So the count is 1-0. Wheeler has 29 pitches. And I like McCormick. I think McCormick is a very good center fielder. And his bat is improving every season. I hope they don't platoon center field again next year. I hope it's his job. I think he deserves it. And if the postseason is any indication, he has been starting there. His platoon mate, Jake Myers, he's not even on the World Series roster. And they're showing the play right now. The ball that he caught at the wall. That one, oh my god, I couldn't believe what he did there. That was an incredible play. The catch. That's what they're labeling it. So the count is 1-1. Wheeler's up to 30 pitches now. McCormick's hitting 250 in the World Series. Mancini's at first base with 0 outs in the bottom of the third. Wheeler has the sign. About to deliver. The ball low, and he fouls that one away. 1-2. Some Astros fans are holding signs that say Chaz Chomp, and apparently they have a gator on there. So they're all doing this. So he's definitely a fan favorite. Absolutely. His nickname is Chazzy Fizz. I think that's actually his Twitter handle. A ball low and away. It's a full count to Chas McCormick. Let's see. Let's see what Wheeler gives to him. These fans are all on their feet. They're ready. They're ready for runs to be scored. Wheeler with 33 pitches already with 0 outs in the bottom of the third. He started off with 8 in the first. With every passing inning, these at-bats are getting lengthier and lengthier. Oh! Oh my god, Wheeler... McCormick hit a ball in the infield right to Wheeler. The the bat also broke, and it looked like the bat went over Wheeler's head past second base. It was nearly a double play, but because the bat broke, I think that kind of threw everybody off on defense. Mancini is out at second, but McCormick is safe at first. So at least it wasn't a double play. And that bat is dangerous because there is a spike coming out of that broken bat. Luckily, it didn't hit anyone. But Mancini is out. So there's one man on first. That's Chas McCormick with one out. And he delivers a strike to the catcher, Maldonado, hitting in the 9 hole. He usually always hits in the 9 hole. In the postseason, he's hitting 222. And in the World Series, he's hitting 231. So he's actually having a very good postseason. Ball in. So now it's 1-1. Oh! Oh my God, the 1-1 pitch. It was such a soft hit, infield hit that the third baseman had to run towards it, but he got it, threw it to first, and Maldonado doesn't have very good speed, so he was thrown out at first, but he advances McCormick to second. That was a good defensive play there. Baum knew he had time. He just had to be. Dude, he almost fumbled the exchange from glove to hand. And Maldonado was nearly safe. He hustled as fast as he could, but he's an old man. Can't expect him to have the jets at his age. So with 2 outs, McCormick on second, Altuve's up to bat. The first pitch is up and away. 98-mile-per-hour ball. Wheeler is now at 38 pitches. The fans are still standing. They want McCormick to come home. The second pitch is a ball way upstairs. Altuve is so short, it was almost above his head. With a 2-0 count. Altuve waits for Wheeler. McCormick gets a lead at second. Wheeler checks. McCormick delivers the pitch for a strike. That was a very good pitch. 2-1. 40 pitches. And Altuve struck out in the first inning. Ooh, Altuve takes another strike. Another strike looking. That's 2-2. But Altuve strikes out. I don't know. My mic cut out again. I don't know how long it was out. But Altuve strikes out again. The third is over. I don't know why my mic turns off. Just doesn't want to fucking stay on. But due up will be Harper, Castellanos, and Baum for Philadelphia. So the Astros were threatening in the third, but they couldn't do anything with it. It looks like this is going to be a a very stressful pitchers duel again. Probably won't see any action until the 5th or 6th inning when these pitchers start to get fatigued. But what's up, everybody? I appreciate you checking in, giving me the view. If you want to say hello, if you want to give me your prediction on who's going to win, what the score is, if you just want to lurk and check things out, even if it's just for a minute or two, I appreciate you. I hope you're enjoying the game and having a good weekend. But I did notice that we got some subscribers and some likes on this video, so thank you. Thank you for everybody helping us out here. But um yeah, as far as my microphone, I don't know why it does that. It turns itself off somehow. I'm not sure if it's the streaming software that I use or something else. I really don't know what it is. But it does it constantly now. Every time you see me lift this up and down, that's what happened. And I have a little mixer right here of the mic audio, so whenever I'm talking and I don't see that thing moving, I know it turned itself off. Don't know why. If anyone knows why that's happening, please let me know how to fix that. I tried messing around with the settings. I have no idea what to change. I couldn't really find anything that was there really. But up next for Philadelphia will be Harper, Castellanos, and Baum. And of the three, they're 1 for 3 collectively. Baum was the one that got the hit. Harper Harper had a ground out. Castellanos struck out and Baum hit a single. So Valdez is back on the mound. Harper's at the plate. The first pitch was a strike. I think. I missed it. Yeah, swinging strike. Next pitch was a little bit up. That's a 1-1 count. Baldonado's up to 51 pitches. He delivers the 1-1 pitch for a strike. Harper's looking. That's 1-2. This is where Framber is dangerous. But Harper is also a dangerous man in his own right. One of the best. This is where you could see some breaking balls. Harper might not swing. Valdez does throw a breaking ball. He does not offer. Count is 2-2. The Philly fans are standing now. Not too many of them, but they're still there, standing. Remember taking a little break and mentally preparing for the remainder of this at bat. Harper's ready. Framber has the pitch. He winds up and delivers. A ball inside, and Harper swings at it for a strikeout. That's his sixth. Wow, that was a nice pitch. It was in the strike zone and then curved towards him. Wow, that was a very good pitch. Oh my god. So it's Castellanos up to bat. He fouls one away. It's 0-1. Castellanos has definitely surprised me in this World Series. He's a very, very good hitter. I didn't know he was this good. He fouls another one away. That one was off the plate away. I think maybe I don't know. Maybe he was just protecting the play. I'm not even sure what happened there. He just wanted to swing at that one. So it's 0-2 to Castellanos. And this is where Framber can start doing his breaking ball, his sinkers, his filthy pitches. When he's ahead, he's hard to beat. It's when he's behind that's when you can kind of get to him. He fouls another one away. Castellanos has a good eye. I'm going to check out his stats. Let's see. So this year he hit 263. His first year with Philadelphia, he had 138 hits, 13 home runs. Framber delivers a breaking ball low. He does not swing at it, so the count is 1-2. He had 13 home runs, 62 RBI, 29 walks, 130 strikeouts, 7 stolen bases. I mean, those numbers aren't great. Good batting average, but low RBI and low home run numbers. But in the postseason, or specifically in the World Series, he's been pretty good. Valdez steps off the plate. I guess he wants time. The count is 1-2. 58 pitches for Valdez. And he's facing Castellanos, who went 0 for 1 in the first inning, or the second inning. Framber delivers a ball low. Castellanos swings, but he checks it. So now it's 2-2. Castellanos looking like he might have gotten away with one. No, he checked it. That was a good call. He checked it. Actually, he fouled it. I think the ball hit the bat. So 2-2 count. Valdez is ready to throw. And he fouls another one away. That was a breaking ball. That was a that was a very hard pitch to hit, and he fouled it away. If he just left it alone, that would have been a full count. There's been a couple balls thrown that if he just didn't swing, he probably would have been walked already. Ooh, Castellanos fouls another one. This one down the first baseline into the stands. Another foul. Framber's up to 61 pitches now. So he keeps fouling them away. The 2-2 pitch is a ball low. Now it's a full count. He's not swinging. So the pitch count by inning 14, 19, 17, and in this fourth inning 13. So he might be able to get through 6, but that's about it. He was consistently going through or reaching the 7th inning in the regular season. He fouls another one away. Wow. He will not give up. He is hitting everything, fouling it away. And this is a battle right here. Castellanos has really impressed me. All right, Framber has the pitch. Castellanos is ready. He winds up. Oh, and that ball was outside the strike zone, but he called a strike, and Castellanos is yelling at the umpire. Now they're having words, but he's walking away. 2 outs, 64 pitches for Valdez in the 4th inning. And he will be facing Alec Baum, the man with the hit for the Phillies tonight. That ball was off the plate. Yep, it was. It tailed back a little bit, but he gave it to him. He gave it to him. He did not like that. There's an Astro fan that mimicked the umpire's strikeout gesture. That was pretty funny. All right, so Baum is the man with the hit tonight for the Phillies. That ball's a strike. Breaking ball started up at the top of the zone. Ended up inside towards the edge. It's 0-1. Ooh, Baum sends one into right field. Tucker doesn't have to move much. That's an easy out. The top of the 4th is over. And Framber has 66 pitches. Wheeler has 43, so he's significantly ahead of Wheeler. But wow, this is another pitcher's duel. Excellent stuff by both of them. These batters might be a little nervous in an elimination game, and these pitchers are playing great. They really are. Limiting hardly any base runners, and when they do get on, take care of them easily. But it's only a matter of time before their pitch count starts to get too high. It's only a matter of time before they start to see them in the 3rd time through the order, and that's typically when a pitcher loses his advantage. As the batters start to see what the pitchers are doing, he gets a little fatigued because they get tired. And we're approaching that territory right now. Not to mention the stressful importance of this game. I mean, it's the World Series. It's not your normal game. This is magnified. This is it. This could be the final game of the 2022 season. So every pitch, every swing, everything becomes more important. And that's why baseball is so dramatic. You are correct. This is the World Series. Yep. Well, what's up, Walter Mahone? Welcome to the channel. How are you doing this weekend? How are you enjoying the game? Who are you rooting for? What's your prediction? We had a prediction of 10-0 earlier tonight, and so far that's it. I think the analysts on Fox predicted 5-3, 3-2. I can't remember what else they predicted, but I think they all picked Houston to win. Are we back to home run derby? No, we're not. It's actually one hit each. But Jeremy Pena's up to bat, and he sends one into shallow left. And we have a base runner in the bottom of the fourth inning. Walter's going for the Phillies. Hey, man, that's cool. It's been a great series, man, and I think there's a lot of respect between both sides here. We've both been giving it to each other back and forth. I mean, that's the honest to God's truth. This has been a very entertaining series, and whoever wins, it's going to be a hard fought win. That's for sure. So whoever wins it deserves it, and the Astros have lost the last two they've been in. So if the Astros end up losing, I'm not gonna be upset about it. But Walker's going for the Astros. So Yordan Alvarez is up to bat. He's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 in this game, and he flied out in the first inning. And the count is 0-1. He's hitting 184 in the postseason. That's like his numbers are almost cut in half compared to the regular season. He's always hitting above 300, and he hits a ball up into shallow center, and that's an out. Easy play. The one out for Wheeler. He has 46 pitches with one out and Pena on first. And so up next is Bregman. Bregman's usually one of the saviors for the Astros. He's one of the guys that usually comes in clutch. Alvarez hasn't, like I said, he's only hitting 180 something in the postseason. That's odd for him. Normally, your best hitter is struggling. You're not going to be winning games, but this Astros lineup is deep. They're able to get things done, and who knows? Who knows what'll happen the rest of this game? Walker, you need to be quiet because I'm going for the Phillies. Everyone can say what they want. If you're an Astros fan, that's fine. If you're a Phillies fan, that's fine. But Bregman fouls one away, so the count is 0-1. Bregman fouls another one away. Wheeler's hitting 98 miles per hour. He's down in the count, 0-2. Usually when Bregman gets down in the count like this, he's usually good enough to get back into it. But Wheeler is a very, very good pitcher, so we'll see. See what happens. Bregman's in the box, ready to go. Wheeler checks Pena on first. He delivers the pitch and fouls another one away. And yeah, he missed that one. He could have taken advantage of that one, but he missed it. So it's still 0-2. Wheeler about to deliver his 50th pitch of this game. Oh, and he strikes out Bregman. That was a nice, very nice pitch. 3 strikeouts for Wheeler. 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Pena's on first. And up to bat is Kyle Tucker. My mic keeps turning off, man. It's annoying. But we're going into the 5th inning. Pena gets on early in the 4th. But Alvarez, Bregman can't bring him in. And Tucker can't bring him in. Which is unfortunate because, usually the Astros, most teams struggle with the starting pitcher. And then once you get into the bullpen, that's when you start doing your damage. So it's important that the Astros knock Wheeler out. But he's pitching incredibly well. So is Framber. Even though Framber has a slightly higher pitch count. They're both pitching well. Looks like they're both going to go through 6. At least 6 for Wheeler. Wheeler is only up to 51 pitches. And Framber's at 66. Wheeler, damn. 51 through 4 innings. That's impressive right there. That's very impressive. But there's only been 3 collective hits between both of these teams. Pena has a hit, Mancini has a hit, and Baum has a hit. And so up to bat for the Phillies will be Segura, Vierling, and Sosa. Vierling and Sosa haven't had many at-bats in this World Series. It's a little strange that they were inserted into the lineup with very little playing time. So I don't know, maybe he wanted to shake things up and try to get something going. That's I don't know. You really never know how that can go. Vierling did get a walk, and Sosa is 0 for 1. He had a fly out. And so Framber's back up to bat, and he throws a ball to Segura. Count is 1-0. Valdez is only allowed 1 hit, 7 strikeouts. But his pitch count is fairly high, and that's a ground ball to Altuve with plenty of time to Mancini. Segura has good speed, but that ball was hit so hard it got to Altuve before he can even get out of the box practically. That's 1 out in the 5th. So coming up is Matt Vierling, the man who walked. He hasn't had many at bats in this World Series, so he could be cold or he could provide an instant spark for this Phillies team. I'm sure that's what the manager wants. I guess he feels like these other starters that have been playing, like Marsh was benched. Stott was benched today. Is it just a day off on an elimination game? I'm not sure. I don't know that manager's tendencies, but I find that to be an interesting decision. And so Valdez throws his first strike of the at bat. It's a 2-1 count, and he's up to 71 pitches now. And a ball very low. It's now 3-1. And he's in danger of walking Vierling again. Oh, Vierling puts it into play. Almost the identical play as the out before. Ground ball to Altuve. Throws it to Mancini. That's 2 outs. So up next is Sosa, Edmundo Sosa. He flied out in his first at bat. Sosa walks up to the bat casually, strutting almost. The postseason, he's hitting 286. Doesn't have too many at bats in this World Series, as well as Vierling. But we'll see what he can do against Valdez, who has, I think, retired 9 in a row now. My first ball's a strike. It's an 0-1 count. Another strike at the bottom of the zone, 0-2. That was his 75th pitch. Valdez seems to be getting better as this game goes along, with fewer pitches each inning. Valdez shakes off the call. Okay, now he likes the pitch. He delivers and Sosa fouls it away. Swings for it. Spins himself around. Valdez is ready. He throws a ball very high. Missed the top corner. So it's 1-2. He has balls to work with, so he can give another couple breaking balls before he gets to a full count here. Oh, Valdez goes after a breaking ball. That would have been 2 balls, but he fouls that one away. Oh, Valdez, another filthy pitch, and he strikes him out. Oh my goodness, that's 8 strikeouts for Valdez. He's 79 pitches, so he could come out for the sixth. If the sixth inning is a low pitch total, he could possibly come out for the seventh also. And Wheeler's at 51, so Wheeler definitely has the advantage in the pitch count. But up to bat for the Astros will be Vasquez, Mancini, and McCormick. And Mancini is the only one to get a hit from those three. This will be their second time up in the game. This is normally when they start to come alive. So wonder if Wheeler will keep pitching extremely well, or if he will start to have some fatigue. But what's up, everybody? What's up, YouTube? How's your weekend going? Are you enjoying the game? I appreciate all the views, the subscribers we got tonight, the likes on the video, the people chatting. It's definitely fun when people enjoy it. Whether you're a Phillies fan or an Astros fan, I welcome you both. And so far we have a scoreless game. Well, what's everybody's prediction? What's the final score going to be? Walker predicted, what did he predict? Oh yeah, he predicted 10-0. I hope he's right. I'm almost out of my peach mango green tea. I don't have any more. Guess I'm gonna have to drink beer. I did eat a hamburger. I cooked a hamburger right before the game started. That's why I was a little late in the first inning, but I'm probably gonna start cracking open the beers. Then the emotions will start to come out. Especially if they're losing. Canvas Loop official page. Go Phillies. We need a win for my city, Philly. What's up, buddy? Well, good luck to you, man. It's been a great series. You know, as you can tell by my shirt, I'm an Astros fan, but it's been a hell of a series, man. We just keep beating each other up every game, really. And whoever wins it, it'll be well deserved. That's for sure. Christian Vasquez is at the plate. He was 0 for 1 earlier in this game. He grounded out. First pitch he takes is a strike. Wheeler's only at 52 pitches, and he's pitching very, very excellent. He is pitching as good as you can pitch. Yeah, he's allowed some hits, one walk, but nobody was in real danger of scoring. And Vasquez is a chopper over the pitcher, but Vasquez has no speed. And you could take your time with that play. That's 1 out. Oh, look who it is. It's the bot. That bot is persistent. I'll tell you that. But up next is Trey Mancini. He had a single his first plate appearance, and after what he did game 5, that epic defensive play down the first baseline, as well as a very good at bat, I'm glad he's in the lineup. And they kind of had no choice because Yuli Gurriel took a knee to the back of the head, and his helmet fell off when he fell to the ground. The guy hit him in the back of the head. I don't think it was malicious at all, but that's what happened. And with him being injured, it was either Hensley or Mancini to start at first, or Diaz. And honestly, all those guys have been struggling this postseason, especially in the World Series. But I think Mancini earned the start because of what he did when he had to go in after Yuli got hurt in Game 5. And the count is 1-2. He just falls that one away. It would be nice to see Mancini smack a home run. I think he needs it. He actually apologized in an interview after Game 5. Oh, ball low, but he checked his swing. The count is 2-2. Dusty Baker with his toothpick. And sometimes that toothpick disappears. Where does it go? Who knows? But Mancini is ready to go. Wheeler likes to pitch. He winds up. Oh, it was a nasty ball. Mancini swings through it. That's 2 outs. Wheeler's at 59 pitches. That was a good at bat. Um, let's see. And so up to bat is Chas McCormick, another guy who had an incredible defensive play last Game 5 on Thursday. I thought that ball was a home run, and he he leaped at the wall, caught the ball, bounced off, and there's a viral picture of his impression on the warning track where he landed. And it's a 0-1 count. The second pitch is a foul. It's now 0-2. Wheeler's at 61 pitches. Oh, that ball was up, and McCormick swung at it. So that's a strikeout for Wheeler. And up next will be Schwarber. That's the end of the 5th inning. So we're still only 2 hits for the Astros, 1 hit for the Phillies. But the order resets, the lineup resets. It's going to be Schwarber, Hoskins, Real Muto when we come back. And this is a pitcher's duel, man. Oh my lord. And the manager for the Phillies was saying today that Ranger Suarez and Aaron Nola might pitch if it comes to it. It's going to be all hands on deck. This is an elimination game for them, so they have, there's going to be no game if they're losing. However, if they're winning, they probably won't waste them because one of them will have to pitch tomorrow. So it's interesting to see what's going to happen and what these decisions by these managers are, you know, that's why baseball is so hard because there's so many decisions throughout the game that really matter, especially in the postseason, especially in the World Series. Well, I'm going to take a restroom break. I'll be right back in a minute or two. Alright, what's up, everybody? I am back. Hello, Phillies fans. Hello, Astros fans. Hope you're enjoying the game. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Tomorrow's football Sunday. Hopefully, this game ends tonight, and there won't be a game 7 for baseball because I'd like to watch the football game. But if the Phillies win tonight and there is a game 7, I will probably be calling that game also. So Framber's back on the mound. Schwarber's up to bat. Framber has 66 pitches. 81 or 79. I don't know what I'm looking at. First pitch is a strike to Schwarber. He's been looking a lot. I think he wants a specific pitch. He wants a mistake because he wants to drive the ball out of here. So you just can't give Schwarber what he wants. And the second ball is outside the zone, a little low. Count is 1-1. Now he's at 81 pitches. Oh, he checks his swing on a strike. That could have been a pitch that he could have hit. It's 1-2. Schwarber looks like he's regretting that decision. That's the thing about Valdez is his pitches are very hard to decipher. They all come out in the same location and they all look the same, and before you know it, like they're either breaking or they stay in the same spot, and that's what makes him a very deadly pitcher. He's also shorter than most pitchers, so the ball doesn't come out like very high elevation. Like compared to a taller pitcher, the ball comes out a lot higher. That could be a problem too. But Schwarber with the 2-2 count. Well, Framber nods in approval of the sign. Oh, and Schwarber hits the mistake for a home run. It's 1-0. Philly is on the board. He was waiting for it all game, and he finally got it. So it's 1-0 Philly. And the few Philly fans that are there are going wild. They're jumping up and down with excitement. And so up to bat is Hoskins. He celebrates with Hoskins before he walks up to the plate. Walker says, "No, let's go Astros." Yep, that was the mistake right there. He waited for it and he waited for it and he got exactly what he wanted. And the first pitch to Hoskins is a ball inside, so it's 1-0. Valdez is 85 pitches. This could be his last inning, which would turn it into a bullpen game. There's another ball that was just low of the strike zone. So now the count is 2-0. And Hoskins with a ground ball to third. Bregman gets it, throws a wickedly fast throw to first, and Mancini stretches out for it, and he's out. That was a chopper. Bregman had to run towards it. That was just a very good defensive play. He barehands it. He didn't have time to catch it with his glove. That was a excellent play. And it looked like he had time to catch it with his glove because Hoskins doesn't have crazy speed. Either way, that was an excellent defensive play by Bregman. Probably the best defensive third baseman. There's probably a couple others that match him, but he's very good on the hot corner.
So now Valdez is facing Real Muto. He's 0 for 1 tonight. First pitch is a strike. Real Muto puts it in play to Bregman again. Real Muto with a little more speed than Hoskins, but that's 2 outs. Easy throw to first. Mancini gets it. He's retired. And up next will be Harper. He's the man. DeAndre Johnson, what's up, bro? How you doing? You enjoying your weekend? So Valdez with 89 pitches. Harper shows bunt. And that looked like a strike, but he gave it to Harper because Harper's a superstar. You're watching the game, yeah. It's it's a very good game so far. Schwarber's on the thumbnail actually. Schwarber and Pena, I put them on the thumbnail today. And Valdez's second pitch to Harper is a ball low in the strike zone. Now it's 1-1. Harper's 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a strikeout, but for the postseason, he's hitting 361. That's insane. Oh, Harper sends one deep, but it's just foul. Narrowly could have been 2-0. You thought that was fair? Yeah, it's hard to see that angle. There was another ball earlier in this series that everybody thought it was fair, and then they had to review it because everybody thought it was fair. Oh, he strikes out Harper to go to the bottom of the sixth. Valdez gives up the run but puts down the most dangerous man in this Phillies lineup. So Valdez is 93 pitches. You know what? He could come out in the seventh. And Wheeler is through 62, so he's rolling along pretty easily. Oh my lord, this game, these Astros, man, they're like it's like every series they're in is just nothing but like a heart attack. But I guess I'm gonna get a beer because I drank all my damn tea. Time for some beer. Hope I don't get too drunk on stream. If I do, I hope you all hold me accountable. But an update for tomorrow. If the Astros come back and rally, there will not be a game 7. If the Phillies win, there will be a game 7 tomorrow. If there's baseball tomorrow, I will call the game. If there's no baseball tomorrow, we'll call football. I'm not sure who's playing tomorrow night. I can check right now. But let me see. It's Tennessee and the Chiefs. Is Tannehill still hurt? Gotta check that. That might not even be a fun game if Tannehill's hurt. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong league. Tannehill. He's questionable. He's a game time decision for Sunday Night Football. Well, he traveled with the team, so I guess he's gonna give it a go. Um, all right. So tomorrow night will either be Chiefs hosting the Titans or the Astros hosting the Phillies. And I hope they just win tonight. I really do. But whatever happens tomorrow will be fun. So Wheeler's on the mound facing Maldonado. Ball way inside, almost hits him. It's a 1-0 count. By the way, if anyone's drinking, cheers. Oh, well, that's a strike. It's now 1-1. Wheeler's up to 64 pitches. He could probably go the distance if he keeps this up. Oh, it hits him in the elbow. But he was wearing the protective pad there, so there's a guy on first base. Maldonado's on first base. The lineup resets. Altuve will be up to bat. He's 0 for. So my mic is out. I don't know how long it was fucking out. God damn it. Keeps going out for some reason. Just goes out all the time. But that was a hit by pitch. He moved his arm in, and the man challenged because he moved the arm in. So I mean, if you move it out, it doesn't count. If you move it in, like what do they think is going to happen on that challenge? I don't know. But the call's confirmed. Maldonado stays at first. Altuve's in the box. Wheeler with 65 pitches. The order resets, and he delivers a ball very high. So it's a 1-0 count to Altuve. Walter Mahone, this teenager boy says we are not going Game 7 of the World Series. Another ball up. 2-0 to Altuve. I think maybe, even though Wheeler's pitch count is relatively low for the 6th inning, well, this is a very pivotal moment right here at the top of the lineup. Oh, Altuve straight to third base. That's a double play. But he's safe. Never mind. Maldonado's out at second. Altuve's safe at first. Altuve with. Altuve's already 30, I think, or 31, and he's still one of the fastest players in the league. But he was hauling ass down the line. Oh my god. That was a good try to get him, but he just barely. Yeah, he broke his bat too. He was just barely safe. He knew it too. He called safe when he hit the bag. So Pena, the man that's favored by Vegas to win the World Series MVP, as long as the Astros win tonight, he will most likely be World Series MVP. Is in the box. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Wheeler's at 68 pitches. 1 out. Altuve's at first. And the hottest hitter on the Astros is at bat. Wheeler throws to first base. Doesn't like the lead that Altuve is getting. Altuve does steal bases. Not at the clip that he used to when he was younger. But he still has the speed to do it. He just chooses when to go after them. And he checks him again at first base. Walter Mahone, I think we are going to World Series in the Game 7, and I don't care what the boy. What does that mean? Jordan Alvarez on deck. He's 0 for 2 today. But Pena still has not seen a pitch. Here we go. That's a ball outside. That was a 97-mile-per-hour pitch. Wheeler might be experiencing a little bit of fatigue. I don't think he's dotted up 99 or 98 in a while. Or maybe he's just been saving it. I'm not sure. But it's a 1-0 count to Pena. Pena with a ball up the middle. It's a hit. Altuve is rounding second. He's going to third. Everybody's safe. Now there's guys on the corner. The World Series MVP favorite just delivered again. And the Astros crowd is going wild. Up to bat is Jordan Alvarez. Probably the most dangerous hitter in this lineup, although he has not been playing well. Oh, and here comes the manager. Was he picking something up off the ground, or is he going to talk to Wheeler? Is he going to get pulled? Wow, that would be a very short lease if he gets pulled right here, because his pitch count is pretty good. But like I said, the fatigue might be setting in. Yep, he pulled him. Wheeler is gone with 70 pitches through 5 1/3. I guess they're gonna call in a lefty to face the left-handed Alvarez. I'm not sure. I am not a manager, nor have I ever coached baseball, but I don't know about that decision. Wheeler Wheeler just barely gave up his worst hit, where there's actually guys in danger. I don't know. I wouldn't have taken him out. That's just me. And I'm a pretty yeah, I'm an Astros fan, but I appreciate other teams, like what they do, the good players around the league. I play fantasy baseball, so I have to pick players from other teams, and there's guys I like from other teams. I don't know, I feel like that's not a move I would have made. But nevertheless, it happened. It's his choice. I wonder who's going to go up. I wonder who's going to pitch now. But here we go. Now we now we're rolling. Now we've got a game. So what's up, YouTube? How's everybody doing? Walter, DeAndre, Walker, Canvas Loop. Thank you all for chatting, even if it's just temporarily. And thanks for everybody that is checking us out. Thanks for the subscribers also and the likes. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying your weekend, and I hope you're enjoying the game. Whether you love the Astros, whether you hate them, whether you're a Phillies fan or a fan of another team, it's been a great series, that's for sure. Oh man, very nerve-wracking, that's for sure. I don't know if I could handle another game, honestly. I just want it to end right here. Just end it here. I don't have a heart attack. Like live on stream, you guys are gonna watch me collapse. But all right, let's see who the pitcher is. It looks like it's Jose Alvarado. And I can't remember if he's the left-handed guy. Walker really hates the Phillies, bro. Hate's a bad word. Why do you hate them? I don't hate them. I don't hate any of the teams, even the Yankees. I don't hate them. I don't like them, but I don't hate them. Remember, in the immortal words of Yoda, hate leads to anger, and anger leads to suffering. Suffering leads to the dark side. So you don't want to do that. Unless you want to be a Sith, then go for it. Siths are pretty cool, other than the whole hate thing. But Alvarez is in the box facing Alvarado. He is a lefty, so lefty on lefty, even though Alvarez's numbers against lefties are really good. And the first pitch is a foul down the first base line, so the count is 0-1. Wheeler's out of the game, pulled early, short leash. Yeah, see, they're showing the numbers versus lefties and righties, and he's about 22 points higher against lefties than righties, which is really crazy for a left-handed batter. Those numbers, those splits are usually in the other direction and way lower. A ball low and away. Real Muto has to die for it practically. So Peña's in Altuve is at third. Peña's at first. There's one out. Jordan Alvarez with the 1-1 count. Whoa. Alvarado sends a ball near Alvarez's head. Now it's 2-1. It wasn't malicious. It just got away from him. But it was he had to duck backwards. Altuve taking a lead at third. Alvarado appears to be ready. And Alvarez hits one, and this might be a home run. This ball is out of here. That ball was crushed. That's a 3-run home run for Alvarez. I questioned the decision to pull Wheeler. That was a little premature. He was rolling, and every time he got into danger, he got out of it. I wouldn't have done that. That's just me. I'm not a manager making millions though. So what do I know? And the fans go crazy. It's now a 3-1 lead for Houston. The bottom of the sixth. There's still only one out left. Bregman's going to be up to bat. The dugout's going wild. Alvarez is pumped. Finally, the man gets a hit. Baker, the last man to give a high five to Alvarez. The man who created the high five. Dusty Baker was the man that did that. Walter Mahone says boo boo. And Walker says, oh yeah, let's go Astros. We've got a rivalry in the chat. Oh man. Oh man. Everybody's standing now. It's Bregman's turn. That's a ball way up and in. He hit 100, but that's a 2-0 count. I guess we missed the first pitch, or I just wasn't paying attention. 2-0. Man, that ball was hit to center field, and that ball was crushed. Crushed. That. Let me see if I can find this. the data for that pitch. I don't know where it is. That exit velocity was 112.5. 450 feet. Good lord, another ball to Bregman. This might be one of those unintentional, intentional walks. Walter says, be quiet, be quiet. It's okay, don't get salty. There's still plenty of game left. You guys could easily take the lead back. Finally, a strike to Bregman. He was looking. 3-1 count. The Astros dugout looks lively. Everybody senses what could be within grasp. Although, like I said, there's a lot to go. A lot of games to go. Bregman fouls that one away. That's a 98-mile-per-hour pitch. It's a full count, 3-2. Alvarez with 9 pitches. Still hasn't gotten anyone out. Oh, man, that ball was crushed. Let's go, Philly. Let's go, Phillies. Let's go, Phillies. Oh, a ball in the dirt. Bounces into Real Muto. That's a walk. So Bregman is on first. There's still only one out. Alvarado seems to not have any command. Seems to have butterflies. And Framber, as soon as he heard that ball crushed, he jumped out of the dugout. Probably was the most excited one of the bunch. Baker lifting his arms up in victory, even though it's not a victory yet, but yeah, that's what he did. So up next is Tucker. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Walter says, Walker, we can hear you. We can hear you. That's funny. Walker and Walker. Oh wait, Walter. Walter and Walker. That confused me for a second. Walter White. All right, so the Phillies have another guy warming up in the bullpen. I'm not sure who that was, but Tucker's in the box. He dirtied up his hands with the orange dirt. He's ready to go. Oh, that's a wild pitch. Bregman advances to second. Now there's a man in scoring position. Ball. The count is 1-0. Tucker. Tucker is Oh, look, that Astros fan caught the ball. Damn. And he's wearing an Alvarez jersey. Oh my god. That's crazy. Tucker fouls one away. 1-1. That's badass, man. I've been to I don't know how many games since I've been living in Houston. Probably like 100 games in like 12 or so years, 13 years. I have never caught a ball. However, they've been near me. They've been like a row or two below, or like a couple seats to the left or to the right. Another ball low. It's 2-1 count. That's a 99-mile-per-hour pitch. He has 13 pitches. Alvarado's struggling a bit here, and there's no chance for a double play because Bregman advanced to second on the wild pitch. But Tucker just needs to be patient here. I think Osvaldo, was that his name? The pitcher for the Phillies in the bullpen? Tucker checks his swing, another ball low and away. 3-1. But I've never caught a ball, even when it's like bounced around in the stands. Like I've never caught one. Never. And I used to take my glove too. And then I was like, I'm never gonna catch one. I'm not gonna take it. So I stopped taking it. And I said, yeah, it didn't even matter. I don't know. It's kind of weird for like an old man. Well, I'm not an old man, but an older man to take a glove to the stadium. It's just weird. Walter says, Walker, you going down? You guys crack me up, man. Vasquez on deck, ready to go. Come on, Walter. Walker versus Walter. Live on YouTube. Tucker fouls another one away. That was a ball inside. That could have been a walk. Walter versus Walker. Called by Los. I'll be the play-by-play guy, calling the duel between Walker and Walter. All right, it's a full count to Tucker. Alvarado with 16 pitches. He delivers to Tucker and fouls another one off. Wow. Jason's back. Come on, Astros. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. They can do it. Come on, Philly, says Walter. Let's win this for Houston. Win it for Dusty and Mattress Mac. Oh, Tucker strikes out. That was a strike. That was a ball in the strike zone. So he swings and misses. First strikeout for Alvarado. That's 2 outs, and he has now faced 3 batters. So they will take him out because he faced the 2 lefties. That was his job, to face the 2 lefties. Unfortunately, he gave up a 3-run home run to the lefty. That's why when you look at the numbers for Alvarez, his numbers are better against left-handed pitchers. So it's just bizarre why you would do that. I mean, either one you put in, it's a lot. It's a high average, but he hits lefties better. And there's only 3 players, I think 3 or 4 players in MLB history that have a. Okay, my mic went off again. I don't know when it went off. But I was saying that Alvarez historically has the 4th best numbers in terms of left-handed batters going up against left-handed pitching. Only Barry Bonds, Babe Ruth, and Lou Gehrig have better numbers against left-handed pitching. So you bring in a left-handed pitcher against the 4th best historically left-handed batter against left-handed pitching. It just doesn't make sense. Like, how do you not know that? It's a little weird. It's a little bizarre, but maybe he just like, I don't care about the numbers. I trust my pitcher more than I trust in these numbers. And let's be honest, Alvarez has been struggling in these last few games. He has been struggling. So I guess that was a gamble he was willing to take, but devastating, devastating decision right there. And we'll see if that's the difference in the game. We still got a long way to go. We're not even in the 7th yet, or we're about to be. One more out, and we'll be in the 7th. right? There's 2 outs, right? Why isn't this updated? Yeah, there's 2 outs. There it is. It just didn't update. I had to refresh it. It's gotta have my little box score updating. All right. Look at that Wheeler. Wheeler had five and a third innings pitched. He was only 70 pitches through. He only allowed 2 runs, although those runs came in after he was pulled. 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. I question that decision. But anyway, what's done is done. It's in the past. Walker, I can't hear you because you're going down. Say goodbye. All right, Dominguez is on the mound. He's already 3 pitches through. I guess we missed it, or I missed it. Um, it's a 1-2 count to who the hell is that? Oh, Vasquez. Yeah, okay. So that's a ball low and away. It's 2-2 now. Did they not show those pitches, or was I looking away? I don't even know. I started drinking, so who the hell knows what's gonna happen from here on out. And I've got 28 beers. Well, if this game goes into extra innings, I'm gonna be wasted. Oh, Vasquez with a ball into left field, and he fumbles the ball. He juggles it. That scores a run. Bregman comes home. 4-1 Astros. Vasquez with an RBI double. He's on second with 2 outs. Wow. Wow, the fans are going crazy. The Astros fans are going crazy. That was a well hit ball right there. It hung in the. It was off the plate, but it hung in there. It just stayed in there. He saw it perfectly. Let's go. Come on, let's go. All right, so now it's Mancini. Let's go Astros, says Walker. Come on, Walter. I can't hear you. Just bring it. Oh man, you guys are great. All right, so it's an 0-1 count to Mancini. Oh, come on, Mancini. Hit a home run right here. 6 pitches for Dominguez. He throws a ball way outside and away, low and away. 2-1. Trey Mancini's 1 for 2 today, but for the postseason, he's hitting 050. That's 5%. Walker, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh, he swings at a ball low and away. 1-2. Oh. All right. Let's see. Oh, Mancini with a ball up the middle. Oh, but that was an excellent defensive play, and he just got him. Mancini does not have speed, and he almost made it to first. Almost. That was well done, Mancini. I approve of that one. That was good. But we're going to the 7th. The 6th is over. I would say bring out Valdez for one more inning, and if he can't finish it, then that's okay. But try to get at least 1 out, 2 outs. I think he's at 91 pitches. He has been sitting for quite a while because the Astros have been on a tear. But I'm pretty sure he's at 91, 93 pitches. He's gone over 100 in the regular season. So I feel like why not bring him out in the 7th? He's consistently been going through the 6th in the regular season when he was on that streak of quality starts. But apparently this beer is getting through me, and also I drank a lot of tea earlier too. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Come on, come on, Astros, let's go. You can do it. What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing on Saturday? How's everyone enjoying the game? Oh man, wow. Okay, Framber is out. That's Montero. I mean, Neris. Okay. Neris' first pitch is a ball outside. It's 1-0 to Castellanos. I cannot believe it, Walker. You broke my heart. Oh, man. You guys are fucking hilarious, honestly. The second pitch is a strike in the middle of the zone. You just looked at it. Could have hit that one. This is it. There's 9 outs left. That's all there is. 9 outs. Ooh, Nares with the ball up in the strike zone. He fouls that one away. It's 1-2. Okay, Walter, don't break my heart. Liam Wolf says hi. What's up, buddy? How you enjoying the game? How's your weekend going? Thanks for stopping by, man. God damn, why am dude, I just unmuted it and like, I don't understand. It mutes me like so often. 56 to 70, that's crazy, dude. That's a crazy score. There's still 9.5 minutes left also. Like that could still be even more scoring, man. Are you a Cougars fan? Are you an alumni? So Alec Baum at the plate, and he's 0-2. Neris already retired one. Bomb. You're a Pitt fan? Ah, you just enjoy college football. Um. Oh, he struck him out. He swung at that one. He wanted to be the hero. 2 outs in the seventh. 7 pitches for Neris. What's up, DeAndre? 4-1. Walter says, "You ready, Walker?" These two have been going at it the whole time. It's fucking hilarious. um, I just checking to make sure I'm not muted again. Damn computer wants to mute me. Oh yeah, you on, Walter? Watching the game? Nice. Oh, a strike to Segura. 0-1. He ripped that one. He wanted to hit that one. They all want to be heroes, man. Sometimes you just got to get on base. Nurse delivers the pitch up. That was a ball. He swings it down. It's 0-2 now. Me too. Me too, Walker. Me too, Walter. Honestly, I just see like Walter Walker like all over the place. Why are the messages getting retracted? Are you physically retracting them? I'm not sure what that is. Oh, he swung at that. He went through. Damn, he struck him out. The seventh. We're going to the middle of the seventh. And due up for Houston. Astros are a tough team. Yeah, dude, they are. They are. They play great defense. They have the best pitching. And their bats aren't necessarily hitting well, but when you're one of the best defensive teams with the best pitching, that's a huge boost. But Mancini was the last batter, which means it'll be McCormick, Maldonado, and Altuve up next in the bottom of the seventh. But yeah, the Astros are a tough team for sure. Um, but baseball's hard, man. Baseball is a very hard sport. It's really the tiniest little decision can affect the game, especially in the postseason, especially in the World Series. And I feel like the Phillies manager made some mistakes today. That could be it. It could. It's not over, but if they lose, I think that's what it is. I think he pulled Wheeler too early. And the same thing happened in or to Tampa. I think Blake Snell, was it Snell? I can't remember. A couple years ago, Blake Snell was pulled early. I don't even remember, man. I forget. I forget things. But it happens a lot, honestly. You know, and it's easy to question in hindsight. Like it's very easy to do that. Like, oh, the guy fucked up. Like, let's just bash him. But it's a tough job, man. It's probably the toughest job coaching in all of sports. Because, like, think about it. Like with football, your best players are gonna play every time, right? Every time, unless they get injured, then you have to call someone up. Like, oh, okay, or you're tired, take a play off. Put the guy in and let's run the ball. With basketball, same thing. You have your starters and you have like 3 or 4 guys off the bench, which are the best players that play the most. In baseball, your lineup changes like almost every day. Your pitchers change almost every day. There's so many moving parts in baseball. You make the wrong decision, you could screw your team. You really could. Walker, he retracted the message. He said something about fighting. All right, here we go. Bottom of the seventh. Chaz McCormick, Chazzy Fizz, due up. Astros have 5 hits, 4 runs. Phillies have 2 hits, 1 run. All the scoring has come in the sixth. Walker, you've been talking trash to me at my Phillies game. All right, come on. Come on. Let's go. Where's Chaz McCormick? Where's Chaz? Chazzy. Come on, Chazzy. All right, Chaz is in the box, and he uses a closed stance, meaning he pretty much like faces away from the pitcher. Like you can see the batter's back. Not a lot of guys use a closed stance like that. But the first pitch was a ball. The second one he fouls off. Eflin is the pitcher now. That's right, Walker. Calm down, Walter. Oh, McCormick hacks at that one, fouls that one away. It's 1-2. 3 pitches for Eflin. Sure, he would love nothing more than to shut the Astros out in the seventh. Chaz is 0 for 2, fielder's choice and a strikeout. In the postseason, he's hitting 237. That's good. That's solid for a number 8 hitter. Oh, that was a strike, but he fouled that one away. Walter, please calm down. Shut up, Walker. It's okay. He's getting mad because they're losing. Oh, that was a ball in, and he whiffed at that one. 1 out for Eflin. So Maldonado is in the box now. He's 0 for 1, hit by pitch. That ball it just hit the corner. He gave it to him. It's 0-1. Eflin looks like he's on. He's working quick too. Ball in almost the same location. 0-2. The lineup will reset after Maldonado with Altuve, so it's kind of important that Maldonado gets on base here. They can get some more at bats. The breaking ball very low. 1-2. Oh my God. Maldonado hits one into left field, but well short of the warning track, and he popped it up. So 2 outs. A good try, good hack at it. Needed a little more power on that one to send it out, or to get it foul, so he could have another chance. But that's 2 down in the seventh for Eflin. 10 pitches. He's retired McCormick and Maldonado. But up, the order resets, and now it's Altuve again. He's 0 for 3, but he does have a run. That's a ball low. Altuve takes a swing and misses. That's 0 and 1. That ball is outside. 1 and 1. You know, the manager said that Nola or Suarez would be pitching if it was an emergency situation. I would say this is an emergency situation here, depending on what happens in the top of the eighth. If they don't get any runs in the top of the eighth, you might see Nola or Suarez. Probably Suarez, most likely. Abreu is warming up in the bullpen. It looks like Abreu is going to take the eighth, and then Presley will probably take the ninth. Altuve hacks another ball away. 2 and 2. Man. Oh, Altuve hits one to left field. Schwarber can't get to it. It's going to be a double. Schwarber fumbles the ball, throws it to third. It's going to be a stand-up double for Altuve. And the man of the hour, the man of the World Series, possibly the World Series MVP, coming up to bat, Jeremy Pena. If he hits a home run here, or if he gets a hit that brings Altuve in, I think you pretty much have to say like this is locked in. It's Pena's. It's got to be Pena's. He's 2 for 3 on the night. He's been the hottest hitter since the ALCS. It's got to be Pena. Walker was correct when we were talking about it the other day. And they're chanting MVP. He's hitting 351 in the postseason. This man is matching Bryce Harper. He's matching what Bryce Harper's doing. A superstar as a rookie. That was a strike. He dotted up the edge. And he nods at the umpire, says, I agree with you. That was a strike. Okay, Walter, calm down, Walter, please. Come on, please, Walker, calm down. Walter Walker, I don't even know who's who anymore. Oh, he swings at a breaking ball. It's 0-2. He couldn't lay off it. He loves those. He loves to chase those. That's something that he needs improvement on. But he is a rookie. Walker, please be quiet. All right. Pena walks back into the box. It's an 0-2 count. Eflin has 17 pitches. He's probably done after this, if he gets this out. Altuve's standing at second. It's probably another breaking ball. Yep. And he swings at it. Predictable. Very predictable. But the seventh is over. Abreu will be up. Okay, Walter, calm down. Please quit, please. At this point, maybe we do need a duel. Let's see. So this isn't updating. All right, here we go. End of the seventh. That's what I want. Boom. And this. Here we go. Pena's 2 for 4 on the night with a run. Alvarez is 1 for 3 with 3 RBI, a home run. Vasquez 1 for 3, Mancini 1 for 3, and Altuve is 1 for 4 with a run. And so for the Phillies, it's gonna be Vierling, Sosa, and Schwarber. The lineup will reset. So they're gonna have one, possibly one, at least one more time in the order for their top guys, and then that's it. Walter, don't cry, just baseball. Yeah, yeah, it's there's no crying in baseball. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. I'm back. Oh, so there's a pinch hitter, Stott. Stott, who is 0 for 3. That's why he was benched. And I was right. They're just gonna pinch hit him later in the game. He sends one to Bregman at third, and he claims he caught it. I was walking. Yeah, he caught it. He did catch it. That's 1 out for Brian Abreu. Sorry, Walker. Sorry, Walter. Let's go Astros. Walter White. Walter White Mahone. Brandon Marsh pinch hitting also for the Sosa. Ooh, that was a nice ball dot the corner right there. That's a strike. That's 0-1. Phillies offense is 8 for the last 92. Wow. Do the Stros got 4-1? Yep. 4-1. There's only 5 outs left for the Phillies. 5 outs away and they're champions. But I think Marsh has something to say about that. At least he will give it his best attempt. So the count is 2-1. That ball was outside. Abreu's only threw 5, but he will only pitch the 8th. Presley will most likely come out in the 9th. This is it. This is crunch time right here, man. Crunch time. Ooh, Marsh sends one to center right, but an easy play for Tucker. That's 2 outs. Oh! Oh, so the lineup resets and now it's Schwarber's turn. Schwarber is up next, and in the ninth, if they get Schwarber out, it'll be Hoskins, Realmuto, and it'll possibly end with Harper at the plate. Walker, you bullying me and you really hurt me, and I don't like it no more. See, now he wants sympathy because they're losing. He's the victim. But there's no victims in baseball. There's either winners or losers. Sometimes you're a winner and sometimes you're a loser. That's a fact. Oh, Schwarber swings and misses. 0-1. Tonight, Schwarber's 1 for 2 with a walk and a solo home run. Abreu always seems calm and collected when he's out on the plate. Always. Ooh, that was a nice breaking ball, but it bounced in the dirt. Count is 1-1. Abreu. Abreu only has 8 pitches. But you can't mess around with Schwarber and this top of the lineup. You really can't. Schwarber fouls one away. That's 1-2. This is it. You can get him here. They'll be down to 3 outs. Walter, I'm so sorry. Okay, no more, Mr. Nice Guy. Walker, I mute you. All right. Schwarber shows bunt. And he misses and strikes out. That was insane. I didn't even know what happened there. I thought he fouled it. So that's it. The 8th is done. Or the top of the 8th. The Astros will get a chance at the bottom of the 8th. And they will send up Alvarez, the man that hit the 3-run home run. Bregman and Tucker. This is their opportunity to pad the numbers, because if they take care of it in the top of the 9th, there won't be a need for the bottom of the 9th. So this is their opportunity to get some insurance runs. And I don't care how many runs you're leading by. You put Presley in there to win the damn game. You could have a 10-run lead. I don't care. Put Presley in there. He's the closer. You close this game out. All right. Getting another beer. Getting another beer. Abby, what are you doing? Come here. Abby, come here. You woke up. You've been asleep for the whole game. Come here. Come on. Come on, jump. Jump. Come on. Jump. Yeah. Look. She's an Astros fan. Yeah. She says hello to everyone. Abby, you're so warm, Abby. Are the Astros gonna win, Abby? Are the Astros gonna win? Yes. Good girl. Okay, go, go, go. You have to make your appearance every show. All right, let's see. Good Lord, the Houston Cougars game is 63-77. There's just no there's no defense being played in that game. Walter, don't cry. Oh man. Someone is gonna cry. That's for sure. There's either gonna be tears of happiness or tears of sadness. Oh man. Alright, here we go. 3 outs remaining for the Phillies. The Astros are going to get to have Alvarez, Bregman, and Tucker a chance to add some insurance runs to this lead. The more, the better. If they can do it, that'll increase their chances. And I'm curious to see who's going to pitch. That's what I want to know. He said Nola or Suarez would pitch, so it's either it's got to be one of them. It's got to be one of your best pitchers. Nope, it's Robertson. All right, here we go. So the first pitch was a strike. The second one's a ball. Alvarez is 1-1. Um, so yeah. Stott moved to shortstop. Marsh. I'm not sure where Marsh is, but Alvarez fouls that one off. It's 1-2. 3 pitches for Robertson. He said, well, he said that it was all hands on deck. I guess not. I guess he's expecting them to tie the game in the top of the ninth. Oh, a breaking ball gets Alvarez swinging. Okay, that's okay. We still have Breggy and Tucker. Bregman's up next. Let's go, Bregman. Oh, Bregman fouls one back. No danger of an out there. 0-1. Robertson's pitching well so far. Good motion on his balls, everything. Robertson was probably the right call here. Oh, Bregman fouls another one. 0-2. Dusty Baker in the dugout with extra movement with the toothpick. You can tell he's he's ready. He's ready for this to be over. So it was a ball low and away. It's 1-2 to Bregman. Bregman's 0 for 2 tonight, but he does have a walk. All he needs is a base runner here. Another ball low. I don't think he's gonna chase after those. I think those were just misses by Robertson. So it's now a 2-2 count. Bregman is very good at working his way back into counts. So Robertson has one more ball to work with. He could go outside the zone here. And he does. Bregman does not chase it. Full count. This is it. If you give him a ball, he probably won't chase it. So this ball will either be slightly off the zone. And I am muted again, so I don't know when it muted, but it's a full count, 3-2. Tucker's on deck. He's 0 for 2. Bregman sends one into left field. Schwarber's playing very deep. He's going to get on. That's a single. Oh, he tried going into second, and he's safe. He's safe. He pulled off a double. Wow. That was definitely aggressive. But you know what? Probably needed. Bregman is not playing. Oh, Bregman's finger got bent backwards. That's why you wear a glove. That's why you wear that. Oh man, that finger did not look good. That's probably a broken finger or something, or at least a jammed finger. Walker, let me tell you something. You're not a grown man. Okay, Walter, that is game's over for Phillies. Oh man, Bregman's finger. Oh my god. Oh god, I don't know if that's safe or not. I can't tell. I think he's out. Oh man, and his finger got bent back. He's holding his finger. Yeah, he's holding his finger. He's flexing it. Yeah, there's something wrong with his finger. Hopefully they can win this game so he can just take care of the finger in the offseason because that did not look good for Bregman. Yeah, his finger's fucked up. That's for sure. That's why you wear the glove. You wear the protective glove. Walker, the game's not over. I don't know. He retracted the statement or something retracted it. I don't know what happened. But it's like nothing but Walter's statements are retracted. How do you even do that? I guess you can retract your own statements. All right. Hopefully his fingers just jammed. Yeah, he's out. It looked out. Damn, that sucks, man. Just take the single, bro. Just take the single. And now you fucked your finger up because you wanted the double. Golly. Jesus. His finger's probably broken. Or something's wrong with his finger. I don't know if y'all saw the way his finger bent backwards. But that was that was kind of nasty. So Tucker's in the box. First pitch is a ball outside, 1-0 count. Oh man. Come on, Tucker. Oh, he swings at a very low breaking ball. 1-1. Presley is warming up in the bullpen. Presley is gonna have to face Hoskins, Real Muto, and Harper. That is wow. What a way to have to end it. Tucker fouls it away. It's a 1-2 count now. Robertson with 14 pitches through this bottom of the 8th inning. He's pitched pretty good. It should have been a single, but Bregman, I mean, he almost got there. But you don't want to force it. You don't want to force it. Tucker Tucker to right field. Schwarber or left field. Schwarber has it. The eighth is over. Walker, just bring it. Walter, game's over for Phillies. Walker, me and the Phillies will shut you down, Walker. Oh my God. This is it. This is it. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, I'm gonna take a piss again. Oh my God, I'll be right back. Oh my Lord, we're going to the top of the ninth. The 8th inning is over. This is it. Ryan Presley will be closing this game, facing Reese Hoskins, JT Realmuto, and Bryce Harper. Phillies shut down Walker. I don't know what he said. It was retracted. Walker, don't cry. Phillies on lose. Walter, don't cry. Phillies on lose. Here we go. What's going to happen? Is Presley going to close this? Is he going to close this out? Are they going to tie it? Are they going to take the lead? Or is this game over in the ninth? Oh my God. I got to stand up. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh, man. Thank you very much, Walter. All right, here we go. Presley is on the mound. This is it. 3 outs are needed. That's it. Presley's trying to hear the pitch com. Crowd's probably very loud. He doesn't hear anything. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. All right, I guess they got the pitch com situation figured out. Hoskins is in the box. He's 0 for 3 tonight. He's hitting one. What? I don't even know what he was hitting for the postseason. Ooh, a ball in the middle of the strike zone, and he whiffs on it. 0-1 count. Everybody's standing in that stadium, in the juice box, Minute Maid Park. Let's go, Presley. Come on. Second pitch, just a little bit outside from the strike zone. That's 1-1. My God, he fouls one away. It's 1-2. Oh my God. Come on, Astros. Yeah, Jason, come on. Let's all rally together and cheer them on. Oh, he pops one up. Right to Tucker. Easy play. That's 1 out. 2 more. 2 more. Come on. Come on. All right, here we go. Up next is Real Muto. All right, come on. All right, Real Muto's in the box. Presley's ready to go. Real Muto lines one into center. He's going to have a single. Phillies have a base runner. Now it's Bryce Harper up to bat. A double play could end this. Oh my God. Don't cry, Walter. We are not going down with a fight. I believe you, Walter. The Phillies will not go down with the fight. I definitely have a lot of respect for the Phillies. This was a very hard fought game, and it's not over. Anything can happen. This game could be tied. This game could They could take the lead. Anything can happen until the outs are done. This game is not over. And the most dangerous man for the Phillies is up at the plate. Harper pops one up. First pitch, he pops one up to Jordan in left field. Easy out. 2 outs. One more. One more. Come on. Castellanos, arguably the stingiest hitter for this Phillies team, especially in the World Series. He has had lengthy at bat after lengthy at bat. Well, this is it. It comes down to Castellanos. One more out. Come on. Walter, good luck. Don't cry. This game is not over. Walter, good luck. Don't cry. Okay, come on. Come on, Presley. Let's go. He pops one up. Is it foul? Can Tucker get to it? Tucker got it! Yes! Champions! Champions! Yeah! Yes! Jason! Walker! Champions! Yes! Yes! Oh my God! Dusty! They all go and give Dusty a damn neck pain with what they're doing to him. Poor Dusty's fucking like 75 years old and they're smashing him down in the dugout. Oh my God, yes! Baker gets it. The Astros get another one. Come on. Yes! Oh my God, yes! Yeah! Come on! Yes! Come on now, we did it, Walker, Jason, we did it. They did it, but so did we. Yes! Come on, who's the MVP? Who's the MVP? Is it Pena? Is it Pena? Who's the fucking MVP? Is it Pena? Oh my God, they bombarded Walter. Abby, come here! Come on! Come here! Come on! Yes! 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 Yes, they did it! They did it, Abby! They did it! They did it! I mean, they did it! Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Come on! Come on! Yes! 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 Come on! Yeah! Come on! Walker! Walter! Hey, Walter. I know you're retracting all your statements, but good series, man. Good fucking series. Phillies are a damn good team. Astros just had a little too much, that's all. Next year, rematch. Let's do it. Oh my god. Yeah! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yes! Walker says Jeremy Pena MVP. I agree with you. Let's go. Jeremy MVP. 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 Yes. 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 Gonna have another one for another finger, motherfuckers. Yes. Oh man. Yeah. Come on. Walter, thank you very much. Hey, Walker, I don't think Walter's in here anymore. No, he's in here. He's in here. He's just crying. It's okay, man. It's okay. The Astros lost in 2019, 2021. It happens. This time it happened to you, not to us. Yeah! Yeah! I can't wait to get my next ring. Yes!
Yeah,
Oh my lord.
dude. I got to tell you, I score watched on the box for the most of it and was like getting disappointed because I'm like, nothing's changed, just the same thing, 0-0. So I got to be honest. For a minute, I've started playing golf and I didn't put it on the TV. I was like, I'm just not going to like watch it for a minute and then maybe something will happen. And then as soon as I change it, it's coming back and they had scored. And I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
That's
But then,
hilarious. That's the way it works. You go take a
but
piss or you go get a beer or you know, you put your head down for a second. They fucking score. Oh my lord.
yeah,
Oh my lord.
but then your boy with the dinger. I'm trying to remember his name.
Alvarez.
Yes,
Your
thank you.
daddy.
The man. That, and I saw it. I didn't see it, but Mancini got a hit.
Yeah, he did, dude. He did. He had really good at bats, and yeah, I was proud of him. It didn't lead to anything, but the fact that he got the start. I mean, you don't want a guy to get injured, but because Yuli got injured and because of that, he got to start. And so, remember what I told you? I was like, I hope because of that excellent defensive play, because of that great at bat game 5, I was like, you know what? Let him start. I was like, I'm pretty sure I said that on
Yeah.
on Thursday. And so, sure enough, when the lineup came out, I saw him on there, and I was like, yep. I was like, yes. I was like, let's go, put him in there. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Good job, Houston Astros, second World Series champion. Yes, sir. Walker Sorensen. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for chilling out all stream. It's good to have an Astros fan in here. There was quite a few Astros fans in here, but Walker's
Awesome.
definitely the biggest of all of them. He was hyped. Definitely hyped. But hell yeah. Hey, did they announce the MVP? I wasn't even watching the TV this entire time. But hey, I can't wait to get my next one. You know? Can't wait to get number 2, Rob.
The ring, man. Dude.
Yeah.
Dusty, man. Like to think of like all that went into all this, but for Dusty to get his first one,
Dude,
finally,
finally.
and
Now,
it's with you guys.
now you can scratch him off the list. He's not gonna be on that list of all-time wins without a fucking ring. Like that's it.
Yep.
You know what? He's probably gonna retire. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna retire. And I hope they promote the bench coach. Because every time they interview that guy for the Astros, I don't know. I like the dude. I like him a lot. And I hope Dusty agrees and puts in a good word. But you know how ownership is. They want their own guy and they want an established person. But I hope they give it to him because he's been with this organization for a long time. And I think he deserves it. I think his name is Espada. But I'm pretty sure Dusty retires. Pretty sure. That's all that was keeping him in the game, really, is the win.
Yeah, I mean, well deserved all the way around. Like you guys fulfilled the first seed duties and got it done.
And that's kind of hard to do in baseball.
Yes, it is.
Very
Absolutely
hard.
hard to do.
Hockey, too. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, fucking. I can only imagine the parties in your city tonight.
Oh, dude. Like, I've already gotten a bunch of texts. Like, already. People going ape shit. It's a good thing I have the phone on silent, though. Because, like, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally gonna like pretty much nonstop. Like everybody's texting. I've had like two phone calls, and I'm like, I was like, yeah, I'll call you later. I'm sure they'll be up. It's only what 10:30. Damn, man. You know what? I'm glad they fucking won tonight, dude. So,
It's,
tomorrow's football. World
yeah, I
Series
mean,
is more important, but damn, like fucking football's football.
hell yeah, but dude, you definitely celebrate this tonight. Like this is a
And you know what?
this is more
The
this is
Texans
more
don't
than
play tomorrow. So I'm not
nope,
gonna I'm not gonna I'm
you
not
got
gonna
a whole
drink
day left
tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking drink tonight. I literally went to Sam's, bought a bunch of Dos Equis.
because you knew you were probably gonna need them.
Either for tonight or for tomorrow. Yeah, for the if it went to game 7, I would need them tomorrow. But dude, oh my god, I'm just so fucking glad they won. Like, dude, they had 2 chances previous to this. And in my opinion, they lost to inferior teams. Washington, Atlanta.
That
Now,
was
now I'm not saying they're not good. They were on a roll when they got there. Just like the Phillies, they were on a roll. But this was the first time that they fucking actually like went through and completed it. And so it's just a shame that like they're 2-3 in the World Series. But hey, fuck it. 2 is better than 1. And I'll
Yeah,
fucking take
two,
it.
two is 1,000 times better than none.
And so,
That's for
oh
sure.
well, yeah, that's true. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta lose to get better, and then sometimes you gotta lose again to get better. And who knows?
And how sweet is it that you get to be at home
Oh,
to
dude,
do
yeah.
it? I feel like this happens more rarely these days in sports than it did when we were younger. Like I think, trying to remember who was the last team to win at home in a championship, and it could be much sooner than I thought. It could be any sport between NBA or
Well, I think Atlanta
or-
won at home last year
did
against
they?
the
Okay.
yeah against the Astros. Yeah, pretty
Well,
sure.
see, they're
I don't know.
probably
I
one of
was really drunk for all that. I don't really remember.
the.
I
I
just
can
I
imagine.
just remember the loss. Like I just remember we lost, and it's like fuck them. They suck.
Yeah,
And
you're
and
like,
and
yep.
somehow we lose. Well, we didn't have Verlander. I'm pretty sure McCullers was also hurt. Like we had a lot of injuries. And then the one with Washington, like Altuve's knee was fucked up. And so he wasn't
Yeah,
hit. Although, dude, in this series, there was a ton of Astros that weren't hitting. The difference is all our pitchers were healthy this year. That's the difference. The best pitching staff was intact. And that was literally the difference. Other than that one game where they hit like nothing but home runs,
yeah, which I mean was insane in itself, I guess.
which almost was like maybe they lost that on purpose to send it back. Like Junzi was saying that. And I was like, dude, you're crazy. Like, why would they intentionally lose? But now that I think about it, dude, McCullers was tipping his pitches. And he never does that. Never. McCullers is one of the best pitchers in the league. And so when the report came out about McCullers tipping the pitches, I was like, what? I was like, what? Like, that's just bizarre. And then they went from fucking literally 5 home runs, no other hits, 5 home runs, to a fucking no hitter. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, I don't know what happened there. Like, I don't know if they just wanted to win it in front of their fans or probably not. But you really never know.
yeah. Strategy is strategy, and that's something we're not meant to truly know.
Right. We're not involved in we're not in the locker room. We don't fucking know and they won't tell us. And that's why I like Hard Knocks because you get to see
Closest you get.
that's the closest you can get. You'll never know everything, but you at least get to see something. And you know what? It's coming back I think next Tuesday or Wednesday with the Cardinals.
That's probably going to be pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you saw that. I don't know if it was a game or two ago where Kyler got all fiery with what's his name, the coach on the sideline.
Cliff?
Dang it, I can't speak. Yeah, yeah. I want to say yeah, because that was when D Hop had just come back, and he's the one who brought like, hey man, hey, let's chill out. Just throw me a touchdown. It'll be okay. So I mean, I bet that Hard Knocks was pretty good to watch.
Damn, the rookie got it. The rookie got the MVP. The rookie got ALCS MVP and World Series MVP. The guy that replaced Correa.
Oh wow,
Dude, you know how much he makes? He makes like $700,000. You know what the Twins paid Correa? 30 plus billion.
wow,
And if you look at their numbers, they're identical.
wow.
You know what? If Correa stayed, this wouldn't be happening probably. Although Correa was clutch in the postseason, but dude, what like
You're gonna.
dude, this guy's gonna turn into a superstar. I hope. Like that's crazy.
Oh, it's definitely a bright side up. I mean, if you guys are winning a championship and he's as young as he is, you never know. I mean, how many years he could produce and put out good numbers.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
Bregman's like 28, I think. Altuve's maybe 30, 31. Alvarez is 25 or 24.
yeah, you got to start getting some younger guys in.
Tucker's like 24. Like, dude, McCormick is 24. Like, a lot of their guys are young. All their old guys are gone, pretty much. Springer's gone. Correa. Well, Correa's not that old, but he's
Hey, you're built to roll.
yeah. The Astros win. Yeah, Jason. Hell yeah,
But
man.
yes, they did.
Walter says Walker. I don't care what you say that you are out of dude. Walter and Walker have been going at it all night. Like one's a Phillies fan, one's an Astros fan, and they've been like bantering back and forth. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Good for
yeah,
you guys.
baby, Jason. Yeah, ring number 2. Let's go. Look at that beautiful thing. They gave this away at the game. They're gonna give them away to next season, dude. I can't wait.
Hell yeah. You definitely sign up for that one.
Dude, they do like multiple ones. So, yeah, if you miss it on the first one, you have plenty of chances to get them. But dude, oh my god. Incredible.
Hell yes. Oh, did you see who came off of IR?
No.
Patterson on
For
Atlanta.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought about starting. Was like him just coming back. That's a wild card.
Damn.
So I'm anxious and thinking about that hard. That's what I'm thinking about most. That's what I thought about most of the night. Like, should I? Shouldn't I?
Dude, I have so many people on buy in both leagues. Like, it's bad. It is so bad. And then I have injuries. Like, I'm probably going to lose both again this week. Unless something happens. Like, something crazy happens. But, dude, oh my god.
Yeah, but that's like your second buy shit. Like that should be it, right?
Well, yeah. I'll have everybody back to full strength next week.
Yeah.
But,
So we'll be able to push forward through till the end.
well, hopefully. I mean, I still have injuries. But, damn. It's, last week was definitely brutal, man. And you know what's crazy is I could have won. I made the wrong decisions. Made the wrong choices.
I barely won, and
Oh,
I and
dude.
I did make one wrong decision not having Drake in there. Dang it all, it wouldn't have mattered.
And it took an injury to fucking chase to get you the win too. So like yeah, like you've been really lucky,
Yeah,
but your team has
that,
been rolling. So it's like
that,
that's all it
that is
takes.
that is the pure luck right there too. Because like most of that lion's share would have been Chase, and they probably would have
And
been.
that's all it takes. You just get one lucky injury your way in the schedule, and then you put the right guys in, and then you're fucking like 7-2, and you're like whoa, like this is going my way, like hell yeah.
Oh,
But
there he is, the man.
dude, they
Oh,
were they
Doug.
were. Did you see him in the bullpen or in the dugout? They were like, like fucking smashing him down to
Yeah,
Dusty. That shit was. I was like, dude, that guy's like 70 something. Like you can't fuck him like that. Poor guy. He'll sleep it off tomorrow. I wonder
yeah.
where these guys are gonna go. Alex Rodriguez and David Ortiz.
Oh, they'll find somewhere fun to catch a buzz. I'm
And
sure.
dude, you know John Smoltz could care less that the Astros won. Like he didn't say a damn thing. He was
Yeah.
like he wanted
What
Philly to win.
what's up with that?
No, he's a little bitch. That's what's up with that. Like, like you're an analyst. You need to remain
Yeah,
impartial.
you're supposed to.
Well, that's your job is to do that, but it's obvious when they don't. That's the issue. And
Yeah, like I didn't see most of it, but I didn't realize it was that bad.
oh,
Because, like I
dude,
said, I didn't watch the entirety of the game. But I could
Like
imagine.
like every time Philly did something, he would get super excited. And then if the Astros did something, he would just call it. Like, oh, they get a home run. Like it wouldn't even be a big deal. And so it was just like, damn, like all right, I guess. Like you're good at what you do, but damn, like you clearly have a favorite. But they're interviewing Dusty right now. Dude, that fucking hat, man. I hope they have that in a trucker hat. God damn.
Oh, the champ hat?
Yeah.
I bet right now they come just like that, but if you wait, you probably get a trucker version. I
Well,
don't know, or they have it now. I
well,
mean, I know that.
I have two of these up here when they won in 2017. They're not trucker, but I bought them anyway.
Well, yeah, you got to get those.
Yeah. But dude, like the top of my head isn't that big. So like so like
They never fit.
they never fit. Yeah, it looks stupid. That's why I need low crown trucker hats. Cuz then
Yeah, I feel
it's
you.
just like it's like I'm wearing like a Lincoln hat.
Yeah, not every hat is made the same. Like you can get like a new era hat that'll fit perfect, and buy another one and it'll fit like shit.
Dude, yeah.
And
For
it's the
real.
same size and everything, or it's supposed the same size.
Yeah. My dad just
But
messaged me.
yeah, he stoked.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He probably wasn't watching. He gets super nervous.
Oh, dude, baseball's the worst when you're super nervous type. Like one of my buddies, him and his dad used to take, like you said, take a walk, just take a walk sometime.
Dude, that's what I was
You got
doing during
to.
commercials. I was like, I gotta stand up. I was like, I gotta go. Like, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I just went, but I don't have to go. I just need to go. I was like, I'll be right back, guys. I was like,
Yeah.
dude, because I didn't want to
So
stand up during the stream, and like, oh man, I was just like, dude, I don't know, man. It's definitely interesting. Like when you're streaming and calling a game that's very important, it's different. It's very different. Because I was like shitting my pants the whole time. Well, at least at the beginning when it wasn't when there was no scoring, I was okay, right? Because it was a pitcher's duel pretty much. And then the Astros started to get some shit going. They scored, and then I was like, oh god. I was like, oh god, here we go. I was like, oh my god, they can fucking win it. And so like from that point on, I was like a mess. I was like every fucking commercial, I had to go. I went to the kitchen or somewhere. I just did something. Cause
yeah, you
I
got to.
cause I knew I was just gonna sit here. But goddamn, man,
Yeah,
second
dude.
title in franchise history.
And and as members of the AL,
True.
that's that's what's crazy. Like the franchise existed so long in the NL League.
Right. Even though now
And
there's universal DH, but still, you know,
this,
when they moved, I was like, yes, like we get DH now. Like fuck the NL. The NL sucks. Like who wants to
yeah,
see a
having to
bunch
have
of pitchers bat?
a hit, yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, like maybe like 3 of them are good, and the rest of them are like terrible.
Nobody's Bumgarner's probably the best at like actually getting a good shank out there and getting like quality hits that you don't worry about him having to like run out, which he's not going to because he's a pitcher.
I don't know, man. I think Otani's the best.
Yeah, you're probably right statistically.
Yeah. But
Well, Bum was
but he's that new breed of like dual batter and I don't know if you still have it on, but Dusty was on during this interview and he was like so fucking giddy.
oh yeah, dude. I have the volume down, but just like the his cheeks being so high, you could tell like dude, he can't stop. He's not gonna stop smiling.
Yeah.
And dude, it's going to be crazy when they finally get back to the locker room. They start spraying beer and champagne everywhere.
Dude.
Right now is the fun part with the kids and the wives and girlfriends, what have you, media.
Yeah.
But that's one of the best parts to me is when they get to go back there and start topping off tops and unloading and spraying it everywhere.
Dude, hell yeah.
Normally people have those, what are those, ski goggles?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's
Yeah, you got.
actually there's an Astros bobblehead of a guy with a celebrate like that celebration when they made the playoffs. He had like it's him like going like that like with the goggles on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so they made a bobblehead of that. I don't have that one. That's a rare one. Most people that have that one like they keep it cuz that was like before pretty sure that was before the championship. That was like 2015, I think. But those couple years leading up to 2017, they were pretty fucking good. They were like out of nowhere they just made the playoffs and like they almost fucking went. And you know, but a lot of these guys called the Astros winning. A lot of them.
Tonight or overall.
No, tonight. Yeah, a lot of them called it tonight.
I mean, it felt like it was meant to be. Honestly, dude, like all day, like I just had a good feeling about it. Like I think this could be a good day to win a championship because I would have been hard pressed. Like they would have had to pull some like movie worthy type shit to make a comeback and send it to a game seven. Which, let's be honest, that's what the MLB wanted
Oh yeah.
was a game seven. But I'm so stoked that you guys are just like, no, fuck you, we're winning right now,
Well,
right now.
the only
No,
thing better than a game 7 is a game 6. There's a guy saying lesbian. Lesbian. All right, cool, man.
okay,
I guess you're a
yeah,
Phillies fan. Lesbian, GV, who you? I don't even know what the fuck that means.
yeah, I don't either.
Are you
Come
fucking
on, man.
crying because you fucking lost? Probably. Look right
Yeah,
here.
man.
Look right here, bitch.
Be 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 cool, man. There's no point in being like that.
Nah, you can be like that if you want.
That's true. The world has sore losers.
Absolutely. The world has a bunch of fucking crybaby fucking bitches too. That's probably what he is. It's okay. I mean, if you want to talk shit in a normal conversation,
Yeah,
you
instead of saying the
I'm
same
all for
ridiculous
that.
thing.
I'm all for that.
Yeah, but when you repeat ridiculous things over and over again,
Yeah. Walter says I am ready for the game 7 of the World Series tomorrow. I'll be waiting, okay? Let's watch it
dude,
together.
dude, for real, it's like when it's over like this, like, oh, it's over. Dang, want to go for another round? That's great.
So now the question is, does Verlander come back? Because he might enter free agency. That's the question. Oh man, literally almost everybody will come back. So it's like
I would think so.
they could. I mean, where would like yeah, he could go to another great team that needs a pitcher and make them like so much better. But you know, what are you gonna do with the money that you'd lose out? Like if he left, what are you gonna do with the money? I mean, I guess you could go out and get a first baseman,
Good.
considering Yuli might retire, and
You don't know
Mancini.
if he,
You don't really know what you're gonna get out of Mancini.
yeah, I mean that's a wild card too in itself. Like
There is a
you would
mutual
want.
option though, so it's almost like, well, what do they want to do? Like maybe they just decide no, or they could call up a guy from the minors. Like they did with, okay, Correa, you want to leave? Okay, let's call up this guy Pena. Oh, guess what? He's only going to help us fucking win a championship. That very well could happen again.
and do it for a ridiculously budgeted price in comparison.
Absolutely. You're right.
Like
Because
that's the big win right there.
cause he'll make at least 35 at least. Like where would he take where would he take less than 35, 40? Like if the Yankees want him, like dude, they'd have to pay up. You know?
Oh yeah, well they'd be the only team I'd see that would be like, oh, here it is, money.
Yeah,
Bam,
like
just throwing
here's
it.
here's 50, come with us. And then he
Yeah,
might be like, "Well, okay."
come over here and trim your fucking beard.
Oh, dude, that's true. Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to do that.
Who does? If you're into having facial hair, that's not a mustache,
Unless you're
and
paying
that's
me
it.
a ridiculous amount.
Yeah,
Yeah.
money does talk. That's true.
Yeah. Like, "Oh, you're going to pay me 30 million and I'm like just a normal dude." Okay. I'll shave.
They're yeah, they're a historic franchise and all
Are you
as well.
providing
I
the
get it.
razors?
Yeah, for real. Like, are you buying the Gillette or whatever?
Yeah.
The hair, the Harrys, whichever they may buy.
That's funny. But hey, take over real quick. I'm going to take a leak.
Yeah, man. Oh shit, here it comes. That is a huge bottle of champagne that's about to get uncorked. That is awesome, dude. I hope they stick around and actually show. Normally, like you have to break away and go to ESPN to actually watch some cool locker room stuff. But hopefully Fox is cool when they get it. Which normally they're pretty cool. I think they'll show us some of them really cutting loose. They deserve it at this point. This is like one of the best moments. If you've been playing a game all your life, you live for this moment, and you also live for this moment. Them showing the Phillies coach, the skip, talking about it just didn't work out. Whatever he's saying, yada yada yada. I mean, it's they gave a good effort, and but that was that. Um, Today was for the Astros. I know my uncle and his son were at the game. I think it was game 3. They saw the W, which good for them because they're Phillies fans. They got to see the win and not have to see the travesty that followed. But you know, with that said, though, good effort, Phillies. Big ups and respect to not just the players and the city, but the fans as well. It's always hard when you lose, but like Carlos always says, there's at least as far as the NFL's comparison, there is 31 disappointed teams and fan bases every year. Not everybody gets to have this feeling, and in this instance, just wasn't for the Phillies, and good season by you guys. But once again, today was the day for Houston and the Astros.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
dude. They,
that's the problem is like there's always going to be like you just said, there's disappointed teams, but then at what point do you get disappointed? Like you're the worst team in the league. Well, you're the first one to get disappointed early.
yep,
And it's
early.
just a fucking range of outcomes. Like, okay, well, who's the last team that gets disappointed? That's the Phillies. And you know what? The Astros were the last team to get disappointed in 2019 and in 2021. Last year, literally a year ago.
Yep.
So that's
So
sports. That's just the way it is.
yes, it is. That's what makes it so great too. Is it's not as much as some people like to make a conspiracy theory that it's all fixed. I don't think so. This is all too special. It really is. Like winning a championship in any league is amazing.
Yeah.
So it would be too much to go into for the quote unquote great fix of any major league like this that has so much money involved in it. And heart, fandom, people like us that just love this shit. We can't help it. Like, it's fun. And that's what really it's all about.
Well, there's ways
There it
to
is.
like, there's ways to extend series, but to say that they like rig the outcome, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's
I don't know
just
if they do that, but there's ways
no.
that they can be like, oh well, you know what? We wanted to go 6 or 7, not 4. Like we don't want you guys to just sweep it. Like make it easy. But Walker
Yeah,
says, I'm rooting for Seattle Seahawks and Tennessee Titans on football on Sunday. You know, Tennessee plays the Chiefs on Sunday night.
that's
Seattle.
gonna be a hard one.
Who does Seattle play?
I'm not sure, but they've been looking up.
I don't remember either.
They've been looking. I mean, I
Dude,
want to
Gino's
say,
cooking.
yeah, Gino is cooking, and it's
Like,
making
like,
Russ look
like,
good.
let's get Russ and like this badass quarterback and never let him cook. Even though when they let him in the kitchen, he produces good meals. You know what I mean? But they never really let him cook. And
No,
now Gino's there, and it's like, oh, you know what? You get to cook. It's kind of weird, isn't
it
it?
is a little weird. It's almost like there might have been something we don't know behind the scenes. Maybe
You know, you've alluded to that, and like a lot of media have alluded to that, and that's just weird. It's just weird
it
for
is
a guy
weird.
like Russell,
Russ
because he
is
doesn't seem like an asshole at all.
no, he seems dorky and fun and
That's
weird.
true. And how often are dorks mean? Never.
I don't think it's so much of his him being mean. It's just like maybe naively arrogant. Maybe that's it.
But he
And it's
doesn't
just
come
certain.
off arrogant.
I don't think so either. Like I scratched my head to wonder because
It's weird,
you're
yeah.
right. Why Gino of all quarterbacks gets to come to the city,
Well,
the Seahawks?
who are the ones talking the shit? It's Richard Sherman and Marshawn Lynch.
You're right about that.
Like
And
one guy doesn't respect the media, or
the
actually
other guy works for
both
the
don't.
media.
Both don't. When
Yeah,
Richard
but one,
Sherman wasn't in the media, he was like fucking yelling at them all the time. And Marshawn Lynch would never answer a damn question. So it's like you
yeah,
have two guys that are assholes that are saying literally that there's one guy that's never had anything wrong. He's the asshole. And it's like, really? Like, wait, but you guys are the fucking assholes. That's the bizarre thing about it. So I don't know, man. It's just, but it's just weird. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Gino's playing lights out, but dude,
and if
he
you've
does
got
have
him,
weapons. He has a running game. He has good receivers. You can put any quarterback there; they'll do good. I mean,
you're probably
is
right.
it crazy to say that maybe even Davis Mills can do okay there? That's better weapons than the Texans have. You know what I mean?
That is true. I
Like,
mean, yeah,
like,
DK.
dude, DK is badass. He's so good. Everybody faded him in fantasy football because it's like, oh well, Russell's gone. So you got him late in the draft, and he's still doing okay. Same with Lockett. Both of those guys. It's I don't know. It's bizarre. It's just I don't know. And then the whole like the whole fantasy community thing is like someone says something and then everybody follows suit. Like literally everybody. It's weird. It's
Yeah, it's a parody. It's a parody style league on all levels.
yeah, definitely, man. Wait, you work
Dude,
tomorrow or what?
no, hell no, I'm off.
Oh, you're off? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing too. Little man's got the damn flu.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I mean, luckily she caught it, like, because my daughter's had the flu, and we've been doing good. Like, he has been fine and has not had a fever, but today was the day, I guess, he finally, you know, licked or ate or did something to catch it. So she's been giving him, and I've been giving him Tylenol basically throughout the day that as recommended, and keeping his little fever down. You wouldn't know he's still running around and screaming at everybody, you know. he's still full of energy. It's just at some points he poops out and he just actually comes up and sits with you. Like, oh, poor little dude.
So he's all right then.
No, he's cool. It just keep a monitor on him, and I made sure his room was going to be nice and cool tonight in case he does get hot because it's going to happen. What else can you do? I mean, kids get sick. I'm just hoping I don't get fucking sick because I hate that shit.
Oh, dude, yeah,
I
for
hate,
real. What's the temperature
I
over there?
hate. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm out here in shorts and short sleeves. It's like 70.
Really?
Yeah, it got warm.
It's colder here. It's like 60 here.
It's crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, I'm out here like it's summertime. I mean, I got this stocking cap on. I mean, cause it's not like humid or anything. There's zero, so it's like literally the perfect weather just to be outside. Gotta love Virginia.
Yeah, hell yeah. But I feel like this, I don't know, I guess this season, I mean, maybe if you live like on the northern border, it's colder. But like for us down here in Texas, it's kind of like, dude, it's been a very, very, very warm fall.
Yeah, that's what our buddy Tommy was saying in San Antonio, which is a little bit more west than Houston. But I don't know, man. Texas is an interesting beast because like Houston is just like Virginia, where it's like humid and can be just absolutely stifling outside. But like for example, where you grew up in Brownsville, like it's more dry heat. Or at least I think so. Am I correct?
No, it's humid there too.
Is it now?
Yeah,
Well, I guess yeah.
it's actually closer to the coast than Houston is.
That is true. That is true. I didn't take that into account because Padre is like 30, 25 minutes
However,
away.
it doesn't rain as much in South Texas as it does in Houston. So there's naturally more humidity here than down there.
Right.
Like yes, there's going to be humidity because you're on the coast, but there's hardly any rain. So maybe the times that you got there or that you went, it just there wasn't any rain, so it didn't feel that humid to you.
No, it honestly was like, and I don't know how most of you guys all wear jeans no matter what. Like, well, I guess JR is the
Not
best
me.
example of that. No, not you. You, Tommy, and Kevin were the shorts wearers. Maybe Papa. Maybe Papa. But like Peter, JR,
Oh my
jeans.
god, always
They would go
like
to the beach in jeans, bro.
always jeans. Like dude, anything it would be jeans or pants. It is craziness. Like what are you doing? It's like they don't want to
Yeah.
show their legs or something. Like
If
what? Like why?
if JR showed up anywhere we were hanging out, not in cowboy boots, jeans, and a possible Pantera t-shirt, something's wrong.
I know, right? It's like fucking like 100 some degrees, and he's like fully clothed.
Yeah.
It's
Doesn't
like he doesn't care though.
That's how my buddy Brent up here is though. He wore a leather jacket to Ozfest in the dead of summer up here. And like that was his conversation piece. Like everybody kept being like, "Aren't you hot?" And
Was
he'd
it
be
a
like, "No."
sweet jacket though?
Oh, dude, yeah, it had all his sweet ass patches, spikes, all the good shit,
Well,
all
then
the
I,
good.
I guess I don't blame him. Sometimes you get a nice a nice piece of clothing that you really like, and you're like, I don't give a fuck. I guess that's the jeans for those people, you know.
True
They
that.
they really like those jeans,
Well,
and
yeah, he was jeans and boots too. That's what's hilarious. Like we're all out there in t-shirts and shorts. Like, oh, it's hot. And Brent's like, whatever, dude. He was wearing a stocking cap too, man. It's like, dude, what are you doing?
what
But
is
some
a
people don't
stocking
care.
cap?
Like this, a beanie.
Oh, oh, okay.
Yeah,
I've got a
I
couple
mean,
beanies, but it doesn't really get that cold down here for beanies. Like unless
shoot.
unless you like think 40 is like beanie appropriate. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's not that cold for beanies here, at least in my
I
opinion.
mean, yeah, I'm doing one right now. I mean, up here is more beanie weather.
Although I did buy one for the winter storm. Like when that shit
Yeah,
happened, I was like, oh, I need one. So I bought gloves and I bought a beanie.
That's just a smart move right there because you want instant head and ear warmth.
Dude, I had 2 socks on. I put pajamas and then I put jeans and then I had like a t-shirt and then like a long sleeve like a thin sweater shirt and then I would put my fucking hoodie on and then I'd be with the dog and the cat under like 5 blankets. Like, dude, that was the most horrible experience I've ever been through. Like, that was terrible. That was worse than when the city flooded during Harvey. Because at least it wasn't cold.
Yeah, true that. At
Like, I,
least,
I
well,
like both times I didn't have power for a week, but at least it wasn't fucking 15 degrees and I didn't have power. You know what I mean? Like, that sucked.
yeah, it's unnatural for you guys, especially, to deal with like bitter cold that you're not
Dude,
used to. Your houses aren't used to.
we're not used to that shit here, man. Everybody was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I bet that. Well, and odd enough, it's the same thing here when we get snow. People can't drive in Virginia in the snow, except for the people who are from out of state that have moved here. They just laugh at all the natives.
The northerners that are like, I know what this is.
Well, yeah, they think it's hilarious because we get like maybe a foot, and they're used to feet.
Oh.
And like, there's people down around here who grew up here, like, oh no, there's an inch, I can't drive, and they're like, you kidding me? Get out of the way, and just drive on. And it's like they're the ones still going like 55 on the interstate, actually getting down the road. Which don't get me wrong, it is a little bit dangerous, but at the same, if you know it, as long as you maintain a steady speed and just don't mash the gas, you'll be fine. It's almost better if you maintain a steady, like somewhat highway speed, if you choose to do that. But yeah, it's hilarious, dude. Virginians don't drive. Like we like this weather, but we don't drive it. It's hilarious.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, a lot of people are just like, well, gotta stay in. They're the ones that like go to the store and buy eggs and milk and then lose power. It's like, well, why'd you buy a bunch of eggs and milk, bro? Gotta love it. But yeah, dude, wow. I still cannot believe we're sitting here celebrating Astros World Series champions. Fucking awesome.
Oh, look, Walter's back. Walter White Mahone. Well, I'm going for the Falcons and the Chargers. I don't even know who they're playing, honestly. I can't even remember. Falcons
Ah,
and Chargers. I can
it's
load
a
this
good
shit up
question.
real quick. Let's see. Oh, what? But they play each other.
He's being hilarious then.
They play each other.
Nope. And he retracted his statement.
Oh yeah, he was doing that all night. What does that mean? Like he deletes it?
Yeah, basically he makes it to where, oops, I changed my mind.
Oh, I guess Walter's a woman then. He changes his mind all the time. Literally in chat, the whole chat literally retracted everything.
maybe
Everything that
maybe
he said was retracted.
maybe Walter needed a cranberry juice. That's okay, Walter. We'll get you we'll get you a deep eddy cranberry.
Listen to this lineup, okay? I'm starting Hopkins. Okay, that's good. But I have to start McLaurin, and I'm starting Palmer. I added Palmer as my wide receiver 3. And then I started Pierce on Thursday.
Which he got good numbers.
He had 13.9. That's respectable. I'll allow that.
Yeah,
Kenneth
you'll take it.
Walker for Seattle. He's been really good. I'm
Yeah,
starting
he has.
Pitts, but he's probably going to give me 4. I'm
I
starting
hope not.
I'm starting Gibson, and I'm starting Jackson from Indianapolis because Taylor's out. And then Elliott from Philadelphia gave me 1.75 because he missed a 50-yarder.
I know that was nuts.
And Philadelphia defense scored 12 on the Texans. Like, really? That's the best you can do on the garbage ass Texans? 12?
You guys were playing inspired. It was good to see. And then Dougie. Dougie did what Dougie does, like you said before.
Oh no, Andrews is gonna miss the game. Andrews officially doubtful for Saints on Monday night. Damn it!
Shit, are you serious?
Yeah, now I have to cut someone. Son of a bitch. I mean, I'm gonna take the loss anyway. Like, who cares? Like
Yeah.
the projection is 148 to 198.
Is there anybody you could really snag right now that would make that much of a difference? I don't know.
Well, someone did add likely. I know that.
I saw that, and it made me laugh. Like somebody likely added likely.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
there's I don't think there's anybody. Oh, there's Logan
Wa-
Thomas.
Walker go to bed.
Walter's back. Oh wait, he's the one that retracts everything.
Yeah, that's gonna go away in a
Yeah,
second. I'm
that's
glad I
gonna
read
go
it.
away. Yeah, dude. Sometimes I see it and then then it's like it disappears in front of my eyes, and I'm like, what the hell?
Why? What are you doing?
Yeah, he's like, wait, never mind, never mind. I don't want to say that.
Indecisive. No. I didn't say that. That's the good thing about the YouTube chat. You can act like you didn't say it.
Ooh, is Waller playing? Moreau is there. Waller's questionable.
I would go with Foster, dude.
Oh my god, but I have to cut someone, and I don't want to.
That I understand.
Like, dude, listen to who I have on IR: Chase, Hall, Javante, Lance, and then
Nah,
Jameson Williams from Detroit, the rookie, and then Kyron Williams is the Rams running back who's been on IR like fucking all fucking year. He's also a rookie.
you can't.
I have too many fucking guys on IR. Oh no, but see the thing is he plays on Monday, so he probably won't be declared out until after Sunday. So the only thing I can do is if he gets declared out before Sunday, like before the games play, then I could put him on IR. Then I could add someone. But right now he's listed as doubtful. So it really depends when he goes out. That's when I could put him on IR. Then I would be able to add someone. But like, yeah, I mean, I'm projected to lose by like 40. So it's like at this point,
What's the point?
yeah, what's the point of like I don't want to cut. I don't want to cut anyone
Yeah,
because
I'm actually.
either I want to keep them for next year or they might help me later. And it's like just to get a fucking tight end that might not even give me 10. Who knows?
I'm actually looking pretty good against Chi City. This would be big, and I'm projected to win. But I mean, it could come down. Goddard got him 24, dude.
Yeah, Goddard went off against the Texans.
He did,
That's for
and
sure.
he's got Mixon, Waddle. Who else is gonna be trouble? He's got that dude Otten for Tampa Bay. He might mix them up. Uh,
Damn.
and he's got Dalvin Cook and flex.
Wow.
So I could be. I mean, I got Rogers, D Hop, Smith Schuster. I put McLaurin in at 3. Jones, Eckler, Drake, Tunyon, Kelsey, Lockett in the flex, Buckner, and then I got the Packers defense against Detroit.
Well, I'm going for you because I have his first round pick next year. So the more he loses, the better.
He's beaten me once already, so I kind of want like a vengeance win, but it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight.
You want the
Hurts only
fucking
got
the payback.
Hurts only got me 20 points, dude. I mean, y'all fucked him up big time.
Nah. We held him to a respectable amount. That's all. 20's good.
But getting him to fumble the ball was big time. That definitely took.
Well,
That took point.
honestly, I haven't even finished the game yet. I was watching it today, and then I fell asleep on the couch. So
Oh shit, that happened.
yeah, but no, it's okay. Like I pretty much got the gist of what happened, and I
The
was like, ah man, like I probably like, dude, if there was no World Series game at the same time, I probably would have watched that game and just gotten like pissed drunk, like just fucking pissed drunk, and like I would have been like, oh, like we have a chance, but I also want them to lose, like fuck
yeah,
them, and like
the,
like
the
ah.
range of the emotions.
Yeah, yeah, cause you know, like, what's the smart thing for them to lose?
It
I
really
don't
is.
want them to, but that's the smart thing. Get draft picks, or they already have the draft picks. Get better positioning with your draft picks. Draft good players. This guy has proven he can fucking draft well. I
Yeah, he
mean,
has.
the fourth round rookie running back is arguably the best fucking rookie in the league
He
offensively.
could be rookie of the year if he keeps it up.
Well, remember when we did that fucking video about the awards?
Oh,
I picked him,
you did. So
and
you got
that was what, 3 or 4 weeks ago that I picked him.
yeah, dude. Like that was many yards ago.
Oh yeah, dude.
He
The
he's
crazy
been.
thing is like he's like fourth or fifth in the league in rushing yardage.
Oh, I know, dude. The running back has made a. God bless. Walter, and Walker really are going at it. Look at this.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, all game, literally all game, they were going at it like.
You,
One of them was
you
like,
got
"I'm sorry, Walker,
you got
you are the weakest link. Goodbye." And then the other one would say like something hilarious. Like, dude, it was
you guys
literally
know
back
each
and
other.
forth. It was so good.
Oh yeah, and just in Walter's style, it's retracted.
Yeah, he doesn't want that shit on. He doesn't want the receipts. He's a smart man. Actually, that's pretty smart. That's a fucking that's a pretty
It
smart way of going on.
that's
Damn, that guy has a sign with Seattle and a cross, the Yankees and a cross, and the Phillies and a cross.
hell yeah, that's a good sign.
And then there's another one. It says date with Dustiny, like Dusty.
Yeah, that's clever too.
Yeah,
I
that's
like it.
clever.
Yeah, dude. Uh, are y'all? I guess there's gonna be a parade
Oh yeah.
in Houston. Would you go to that, or was that something that you avoid the craziness, just watch it on TV?
I went to the last one, but
Oh, I bet. Well, yeah, it was the first, of course.
I went to a bar and then I just walked. And then the parade was going in a certain direction away from the bar, so all I had to do was walk back, and it was like, oh okay, I'm good to go. But oh dude, oh my god, this guy has a Korean jersey with duct tape, and
Oh no.
he left the A in Korea and then put pen, so like Pena,
Oh man,
and he duct taped the number around Korea's number. That's dirty, dude. That's what I
that
had.
is
I
good.
had that idea with Watson. Remember? I was like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna put Cosby on the back of that one.
you still totally should.
I know, right? I should go to the game next week and like wear dude. I'll go viral.
Well, dude, I was gonna say you could do quick quick YouTube videos on your phone while you're there.
Oh well, that's if I get signal.
Oh, I didn't know it was like I thought stadiums had gotten better about that.
Well, the last couple times I went, which was before COVID, I haven't been since COVID. So,
Well, I'd be interested to know for sure. I mean, I know what you're saying because even at the Diamond in Richmond, which is small time, it's spotty at best.
Is there a zombie behind you?
I thought so. I really did. I was like, something's coming for me, and it's cool. I got my boomstick. No, shit's falling like crazy from the tree, so
Damn,
there's
still?
definitely. Oh yeah, it's not gonna stop for a while. There's still a lot more to go. I got a lot of raking to do.
Dude, you know what? Come to think of it, the other day, an acorn hit my head when I was walking the dog. I felt something, boom, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, who the fuck's fucking with me? And then I was like, oh,
you
it's the tree.
you were thinking back. You were thinking back to all the acorns hitting the roof of this shed.
Yeah, I was like, wait a
At
second.
least that has stopped, but now I got to pick all those bastards up.
You
It's a
sweep them
lot of
or
them.
what?
Yeah, rake them onto a tarp and just carry it off into the ditch.
Oh shit. You don't have
Yeah,
squirrels that eat them?
it's so many, dude.
Oh, it's
There's
too
no
many for
like,
them to eat. They're all fat already.
oh, dude, our squirrels are happy. They have plenty of food. That's why they never leave. We have the same ones, like they never leave.
Did I tell you
Because
I
why
saw
would?
two squirrels fighting?
Oh, dude, that's hilarious.
Dude, that
Squirrels are
was the
hilarious.
funniest shit I've ever seen. It was like a cartoon, like the dust cloud, and then like just like limbs like sticking out and shit. Like it literally looked like that. I was like, no wonder. But dude, they were like rolling,
Oh yeah,
and I was
they're
like,
vi-
I was like,
they're
whoa,
vicious.
yeah.
They're vicious little animals. You don't want to get cornered up with a squirrel. It'll get your eyes.
But dude, my dog wants to always be friends with them. Always.
Oh yeah, because Abby's like, oh, we could like run and chase things together.
Yeah, let's be friends. It's funny because she comes inside and like destroys her toys. But she sees a little thing outside and she's like, I want to be friends. Let's be friends. Because
Come on,
she
fuzzy.
doesn't have any friends. She knows I'm talking about her too. She's looking at me. When we won, before you got on, she like ran up to me and she was like, "What happened? I'm not Walker's friend no more." Like,
Oh damn. So they do know each other.
I guess so. I think maybe he's just trolling like the situation. Like they both just came in here and they're on opposite sides and they just kept going. I don't really think they know each other. But maybe.
That's,
Maybe.
that's hilarious. Good for you guys.
But Abby made an appearance and she jumped on me. And I think this was like in the 8th inning or the 7th inning. And she was on my lap up here. And I was like, I got the microphone in my hand and I was like, Abby, who's gonna win the game? And then I put the microphone to her and I was like, Astros. And I was like, good job. And, and then she ran away and went
Smart dog.
went to the
She
couch.
pays attention.
Yeah.
She pays attention to her stats.
Yeah. True. Well, she's the one that gives me all the fucking you know, all the stats. She's the real fantasy guru here.
Yeah. Yeah, you just you follow along like a student with the guru.
I just listen to what she tells me. Like, hey, start this guy. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Good job. But
Here's a treat.
I did tell her I was gonna give her a treat if they won, and I forgot. So here it is. Come on, Abby. Come here. Come here. Look, I have these treats in this bag right here. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She likes it. Come here, Abby. Come here.
Championship treat.
Yeah, championship treat. Best treat ever. But yeah, they're interviewing Baker right now. Again. Dude,
Oh
what?
yeah, Baker's not gonna get left alone.
Dude, I wonder if he's come out on SportsCenter already. Like if they've interviewed him already. Because you know how everybody wants a turn. Everybody wants to fucking. Everybody wants to interview them all, really. I mean.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're going to be doing the circuit for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll probably go late tonight too. I mean, have they showed them in the clubhouse yet? I don't think so, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they did?
I saw I saw a couple shots, dude. They had the biggest bottle of champagne with a huge golden cross on it.
How big was it? I missed it.
Dude,
Fuck.
it's the top. Well, I didn't see them open it. I just saw. It looked like. Oh, who was it? Well, it doesn't,
Was
dude.
it
It
when I
was
took a piss?
yes.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, like it looked like the kind you would break against the side of a ship. It was that big.
Oh my lord.
So I can only
Crazy.
imagine like that they were probably going to shake the hell and soak everybody within distance.
Hey, well, take over. I'm gonna take a leak real quick. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah. Oh, I can't go down, Walker. You can't, Walter. We appreciate you guys. If y'all are truly actually know each other. If you don't, that's hilarious. Maybe you make friends now. Now that you got a bromance going on. If y'all live near each other, y'all can go out and get a whatever you're into. You get a soda, get a coffee, or a beer, whatever. Whatever you guys do. I hope you do. Because I mean it's the fun part of sports is going back and forth in good humor nature. That is. Don't get me wrong, it is fun, when people are dicks and karma bites them in the ass or bites you in the ass. It is, life isn't always fucking fair. It's how it goes. That is how it goes. Man, there's still people hanging out. We appreciate that. What's up, guys? Once again, hanging out, celebrating Astros winning the World Series. Pop the champagne, drink the beer, especially if your name is Walker, because you are all about the Stros, and apparently this guy Walter is not. So sorry, Walter. Hell yeah, Walker.
All I see is like 8 retracted messages from Walter. It's kind of confusing because one of them's Walter and one of them's Walker.
I know. I just caught myself trying not to confuse the two.
Dude, it was confusing when they were going back and forth the whole time. I was like, Walter, Walker. At one point I thought they were both Walker. I was like, Walker versus Walker. Texas Ranger edition.
Yeah. No, nobody wins like
Oh
Chuck
my
Norris.
god, dude, they're showing Academy. Everybody's lined up at Academy right now.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, you're probably going to be hearing fireworks and all that tonight.
Fireworks? Are you kidding me? This is Houston, bro. This is gunshots.
Well, I was being polite, but yeah, you're right.
Although I'm in a decent neighborhood.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if anything, it's going to be going up towards the air. Hopefully, it just doesn't come down on your car.
The neighborhood I was in before, oh my god, dude, almost every night gunshots. That's the crazy thing about Houston, dude. It's not a it's a
Yeah.
dangerous city for sure. But damn, dude, yeah, I haven't even looked at the merchandise cuz you know how they don't reveal it until you win.
Yeah, no, you can probably go on Astros.com right now
Yeah,
and get it.
it's probably there. But then they'll ship it.
Yeah,
Probably
you'll get the full
take a
package.
couple weeks. You know,
Normally, you get the T-shirt, the hat, a towel, and a video of the season. I don't know if they still do all that, but that used to be the package
yeah,
when
yeah.
you order like right away. Which like I could care less. I mean, the video is cool and all, but for me, like the hat, the towel, the T-shirt, that's cool shit.
I remember
That
my
stuff is
dad
good.
had the Cowboys VHS championship tapes from the 90s.
Oh hell yeah,
Yeah.
that was back. That was back in the day.
Yeah. I remember that, dude. Dude, I also remember you could go to like Blockbuster or like Hollywood Video and rent them. They had those there. I was like, what fucking honest to God Cowboy fan doesn't already have this shit? I guess for the non people that just want to check it out, I guess.
What's crazy is that people were renting it.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, do I want to jump on the bandwagon? I don't know. But dude, you know what's crazy about shipping? Tommy and I, remember I told you he wanted to read comics with me?
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You cut out for a second.
Oh, fuck, my bad. Well, remember I told you Tommy wanted to. He asked
Dude,
me
the
if
comic.
I was still reading comics, and I was like, not really. And he was like, well, let's buy something and like read it at the same time. And I was like, okay. So we decided on what we're gonna get. We're gonna get an alien comic,
What
a
are you getting?
predator, an alien, a predator, and a Star Wars comic.
I thought about it. I should have suggested maybe, even if it's just you, maybe check out one of the boys' comics and actually see what the story is really all about.
You know what's crazy about that? I actually told Tommy that you recommended the show to me, and he said he like deliberately avoided the show because the comic was too like just bizarre and over the top for no reason.
Yeah,
He was like there's shit in that comic that just it doesn't make sense and it doesn't add to the plot, and he was like it's almost unnecessary most of the shit. And I was like, "You know what? He told me something that happens in season 3 that I feel like was kind of like too much."
yes,
And maybe that's like the reason I don't want to watch it. And he was like, dude, the comic was like completely unnecessary. Like, well, at least the shit that happened, like it had nothing to do with plot, and it was just scenes just to be scenes. And I was like, you know what's crazy is The Walking Dead was kind of the same way, except the shit that happens there. It's like, dude, like I don't know if you remember. There was a guy that we were talking about The Walking Dead with. Like he was like, oh, I saw it up until this point. Well, in the comic, that same shit happened, and in the show, that same shit happened. Except in the show, that happened in season 7, and it's season 11 now. There's still ramifications of that happening. You know what I mean? So, yes, it might have been brutal. It might have been upsetting to a lot of fans, but they're still fucking dealing with that plot part today. Fucking
right.
5 years later. And he was like, I just feel like this comic was completely unnecessary with all the shit. And I was like, you know what? I was like, maybe you're right, but the first season is fucking legit,
Oh,
legit,
dude.
really good. Second
Well,
season, meh, it's okay. The
the
first
actors,
season had me. I could not stop watching the first season. That was so good.
the actors make it. Who they cast for what, like Butcher's character, like the character of Butcher, Huey, like you just get invested into their stories.
Butcher was in the Lord of the Rings.
He was, wasn't he? I never thought about that.
Yep, he was in the Lord of the Rings.
Damn,
Yep.
it's a small, small world.
Yeah. That was. I mean, he's a good actor.
Yeah, he
Um.
is. He makes that part awesome.
Oh,
And
dude, that's
what's
like
funny about
that's one of his all-time best characters. I feel like, dude, that character is like he's not a hero, he's not a villain, he's an anti-hero. Like maybe leaning towards hero, but he's an anti-hero in my opinion because like you're rooting for him, but he's still a dick. He's still an asshole, and he still does things his way.
yeah. Well, and with disregard of like his best friends or
Exactly.
anybody, like the only one he makes exception for is Huey.
And
And you find
that's
out,
what's bizarre to me is like a lot of these guys have like plot armor, meaning, well, we need them later in the show, so we can't just kill them. When it's like whenever they encounter a superhero, they never kill them, and I'm like, well, that's not believable. Like they literally let all these other people die or kill them, and then for those guys to just get away, it's like I don't know. I don't know. I think there's a lot wrong with it. However, I will say this: the first season is really good. I really enjoyed it, and I could not stop. I was like, oh my god, this first episode was so good. I'm gonna watch the second one, and then I saw the second one, and I was like, holy shit.
Yep.
And then I just kept going, and by the time I knew it, I was done with the first season. It was like 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
The second
It's like
season,
that.
however,
Not the same.
not the
Slow.
same. Not the same.
Slow
Although
and
the
a lot.
action was cool,
Yeah.
but
That's
it was different. It was different.
they they get a lot of credit for having the best action scenes that's not an actual action based type of show or movie. Like they have really good choreography in their fight scenes. And especially in season 3, like there's a battle at the end that's like it's balls out because it's all the cards are on the table at that point.
Is it like Avengers Infinity or Endgame or whatever?
They it's on a much smaller level, yes, because it's all of the baddies versus all of everybody who's been conspiring.
Oh,
But then
cool.
you have the wild card character who is ultimately a baddie. And then you see that transition where main vice versus main anti-hero have to link up. And that's what makes season 3 so good, is that you see that in that final battle scene of like, yeah, they don't like each other, but they found a common ground to rally against, and fuck that dude for making that move.
So there's more
Like,
than
dude,
just that one scene. There's actually
right,
good shit.
no, exactly. But I'm saying like that scene, like really shit, like it pulls it all in for you. Like, oh fuck, all right, regardless of what's transpired and how much they hate each other, like they just joined together to put the wild card, and because that's the thing, the dude they go and get is unkillable. The Russians have been keeping him in comatose for years because they literally didn't know what to do with the superhero. And
Wow.
I'll tell you a little bit. I'll tell you a little bit of the plot. That's what Butcher and Huey go and do, is try to find this guy, and they do. And that's like the whole point of the third season, because they get him after like a whole bunch of trial, and he's just like, what's going on? Like he's last time he was awake was the 60s.
Hey,
So like all he
Walker's
wants,
back.
hell yeah.
Walker, were you out celebrating the Astros win? He says, I really love The Walking Dead first season is my favorite all time. Ranger Rick is my favorite on The Walking Dead. Dude, the first season I recommend to everybody because the first season is so fucking raw.
My
Like
my
it
sister
has nothing to do with any other season on the show. It is so
my
fucking raw compared to everything else. And it is so dramatic. It's a drama show set in a horror landscape with zombies. You know what I mean? It's like it's such a weird thing to say, but like yes, it's zombies, but it's really a drama. And these people are trying to figure out what's happening. Like
right.
dude, the first season is so good. And you know what? It's only 6 episodes. The first season, that's it. So I always tell people like, "Hey, you want to watch something? Watch the first season of The Walking Dead. It's 6 episodes and it's so good." But no,
You know
dude,
what?
I'm going to watch The Boys because I finished the Lord of the Rings show. I actually
How
finished
was
it.
it?
Dude, I
How was
liked
it?
it. I don't understand why people don't like it. Like,
Because they're haters.
well, maybe because they don't have a 4K badass TV and it doesn't look beautiful. You know what I mean? But it looks amazing
That
on
is
my TV and I was like, wow, like all these fight scenes are epic. The scenery is beautiful, like the production is beautiful. The acting is good. You might not know the characters. Some of them are from the movies, but it's like yeah, what are you complaining about? It's not bad. I think people were just like, well, it's not good and it's not bad, so it's just there. And it's like I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
I feel like there's no gray area anymore. People just want to love or hate something
Dude, that's
and
what
not
social
appreciate.
media is just shitting on things. Abby,
Yeah,
come here.
you and I have the luxury of not having to look at that.
True, I don't really have social media, although I do have some apps that allow me to see it. Come here.
Yeah, but that's
Come on.
different than getting it cycled and fed to you. You can choose to look at it.
True.
Like
Abby.
I would say right here, right now is the closest you and I have to true social media.
On YouTube?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
And I'm good with that because all Facebook and all Twitter, all that does is rile you up. Not
Absolutely,
necessary.
dude.
And you
Absolutely.
know,
You, like
not necessary.
the internet is a place for you to just like let shit out. Like it's free therapy.
Yep.
That's what it is.
It really is, dude, because you can
Yeah.
just scream through
Yeah.
the keyboard.
Yeah. Oh,
I feel
Walter's
like
back. Walter's back. We'll see, Walker. He's gonna retract it. He's gonna
yeah,
retract it.
I'm glad we saw what we did.
How long till he retracts it? Five,
I give him
4,
four,
3,
three,
2,
two,
1.
one. Click. Oh, come on.
Now he's like, no, I'm not gonna retract this one.
Yeah, if he doesn't, we know he's really paying attention to us.
Walker's out. Okay, have a nice day. Bye. Peace out. Hey, Walker. Champions!
Champion.
Champions!
Thanks for hanging out, bro.
Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow night if you want to hang out during the football stream, and if not, then whenever you want to hang out, we'll do it. But Walter, Walter, there it is. Now it's retracted. Walter, hey man,
Yep.
no
Man.
hard feelings. Walter,
Yeah.
Walter is hard to distinguish, but no hard feelings, man. When the Astros lost in 19 and 21, yeah, I was disappointed, but I didn't get butthurt about it. I didn't fucking run around talking shit and all this. You know,
Nah, there's no point. It's
it's
not a good
okay.
look.
And I know you're not talking shit, but still. But still, Walter, it's all good. I know you're going for the Phillies. Hopefully next year we can have a rematch. How about that?
Yeah, that would be cool. I would like this was a good World Series.
Oh, dude,
It,
every
it
game
really
was
was.
good. Like
It,
the home run game, and then followed by the
no hit.
no hitter. Like it was like the highest of highs to the lowest of lows. Like
You got every single damn thing. If you're a baseball fan, this right here is what you live for.
Walter says, "Oh yeah, baby. All right, man. Well, hey, bro, we're gonna be doing football and basketball, and then when there it goes, message retracted. When baseball comes back next season, when baseball comes back next season, we'll probably be doing it, and so." You
Yeah,
know,
bro.
respect to the Phillies, man. It was a good series, but the Astros
Yeah,
prevailed. So,
yeah. You guys made a good effort. Definitely, hats off to you guys. You deserve it.
yeah. Oh, Walker said he was gone, but he's back. Philadelphia Phillies versus Houston Astros rematch next year. Uh-oh. He doesn't
Yeah.
want to end the conversation with Walter. Walter versus Walker. Moderated by the Los and Rob Show.
Who will retract his statement? Probably Walter.
Yeah, but all right, man. Good night. Good night, all. And but dude, I enjoyed the Lord of the
Sure.
Rings show. You know I like fantasy shit. I enjoyed Game of Thrones. That one's way darker though. Like way darker than
Oh
Lord of the
yeah.
Rings. But I felt like the Lord of the Rings show was the perfect blend of like just a hint of comedy, a lot of action, and then a lot of beautiful scenery. And then the plot was, well, I don't really want to reveal the plot, but like, there's a bunch of like Sauron bullshit going on with all that because he's been the villain of the series really,
Yep.
and so I mean, dude, it was I liked it, I really did, and so when people say they don't like it or they're like, oh, it sucked, and it's like, damn,
Well, that's the thing. I got Prime. I might as well give it a watch now.
like why are you why are you so critical, like really? But I mean, well, but you don't like fantasy, so you really might not like it because there is a lot of fantasy involved in it, like really a lot. Like that, dude, it's like nothing but elves, like little hobbits and shit, and it's like nothing but all that.
The whole world.
Yeah, really, the whole world pretty much except 2,000 years in the past, and there's tons of
Right.
dwarves and shit, and but the cool thing is Galadriel and Elrond are in it. They're just young because it's 2,000 years in the past. And
Right.
and so
Before.
and so the weird thing is, it's like it's different characters, like or different actors playing the characters. That's the bizarre thing about it.
Huh.
But um,
If it works, it works.
yeah, I mean, I don't think it was like spectacular to the point where it's like, oh, like Oscars and best this and that. Nah, it's not gonna win anything probably. Maybe
Nah,
maybe
it's just something
best
good to watch.
best CGI, shit like that, best sound or like technical shit like that. I don't think anybody's gonna get an Oscar or an Emmy acting nomination. I don't think there's gonna be writing nomination. I don't think there's gonna be direct, like none of that. It's not that type of show. It's just it's something that can compete with Game of Thrones. And when you consider the Game of Thrones show that's on right now, The House of the Dragon, that show's
Kind of it,
very different than the original show. Very
not
different.
not what the audience thought.
Well, the biggest difference to me, this new show, it's not funny at all. Like the original Game of Thrones show, there's at least comedy in it throughout because it's
Huh.
sourced from a book. And those first like 4, 5 seasons are sourced from a book, and all the jokes and the hidden shit that's funny comes from the book. And so this new show, it is sourced from a book also, but it's written by writers, not the fucking guy. And so I don't know, this new show, it's like it's good, but it doesn't have that comedy element in it that Game of Thrones the original had. And I don't know. That's the one thing that I will say about House of the Dragon. That's like if you want fucking like the turmoil between the houses and all this bullshit, like well then okay, yeah, it's great. But it's not funny. Like you're not gonna laugh at all. At all. Walter says, well, I'm going for Atlanta Braves in 2024 next year being the fit. Well, but next year's 2023. But okay,
Yeah,
maybe you're just predicting for 2024. That's okay.
that's fine.
You know
Wishful
what?
thinking.
I'm gonna say the Astros are gonna be back in it in 2023. That's what I'm gonna say.
Fair bet.
Fair bet. Agreed. Right, Abby? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think, Abby? Are they gonna go back? Yeah.
She's like, I don't know. I don't know what I think.
She's like, I don't know. I need my other treat for winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, that's all I'm here for. I'm on your lap for that.
Yep.
But well, all right. Shit. It's fucking
It's up there, but wow.
yeah, it's almost time. They're still going on the fucking TV with all the fucking people going crazy, but you know what?
They should.
This is around the time that we should call it. We've had a good post game. And okay, have a nice day, guys. Let's go Seahawks and Titans. I'm going to church with my mother on Sunday. Awesome. Afternoon. God bless y'all. Good night. Walker, you cannot beat us with the Phillies at the World Series. Houston Astros will going down the World Series Game 7. They're
Oh
still
Lord.
going. They're gonna, like, dude, we're gonna come back tomorrow. They're still gonna be in here, like, fucking yelling at each other and shit.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with it. Go ahead, guys. Fire away.
But, alright, Astros fans. Alright, Phillies fans. It was a good night. It was a good stream. Congratulations to the Astros. And you know what? Also, congratulations to the Phillies. It was a good year.
Yep.
Turned it around out of nowhere, honestly. I mean, you guys
Yeah.
had a losing record, and then out of nowhere, y'all just fucking beat everybody in the fucking playoffs and made it to the World Series. Like, it was truly a Cinderella season. It was just y'all had to
Came up
face the
short.
Astros. Yeah, sucks. But we will be back tomorrow. There's no
Who we
baseball.
got? We got who we got tomorrow night?
Titans, Chiefs.
Oh boy. Patrick.
So, and Tannehill is questionable, so we might not even get a good game. Really,
Yeah.
it might be Malik
I'm not-
Willis, and he did terrible against the Texans the week
Ooh,
before.
that might not be fun.
Yeah, it might not even be fun, really. But we will be back, and so thanks to everybody that showed up and gave us a view. Thanks to the subscribers that we got, and thanks to the chatters, specifically Walker, Walter, there was Jason, there's DeAndre, Liam, Canvas Loop official page.
Hell yeah. All you guys, thanks for coming in, making your presence known. We always appreciate that. I'm sure most of you have already hit that like button and subscribed. But for those of you that haven't, do that. It's always fun. It helps us out big time, and you guys get to know when we do things, especially if you hit that notification bell. That'll let you know directly. But we try to stream every primetime game, and we're going to be expanding into multiple sports, as Los has alluded to. So until then, guys, thank you so much. We appreciate every single one of you. Go Astros, World Series champions.
Good night, motherfuckers!
Bye.